All right, I'm get started. Here. Where do we want the camera on this game? Um, I'll have to figure that out. I think right corner probably. We'll see. Welcome. Welcome to the midweek stream. My name is Okada, and today we are going to be playing a little bit of retro, a little bit of FTL. This is my all-time favorite roguelike game. I know there has been some expressed interest in the viewers of other games to see some live FTL, and it's kind of what our midweek. Let me hear. Kind of what our midweek streaming is about. The non-serialized kind of one-off thing. So I thought a shot. See how much interest there actually is in it, and I just love playing this game. So it gives me an excuse to and torture myself a little bit with a little bit of hard mode, because this game is brutal. If anyone who hasn't played this game, I'm mentioning that the hard mode is brutal. Background music. Anyone who hasn't played this game, find it appealing. Like roguelikes. My suggestion is you play it on easy mode for quite some time. Because easy mode in this game is the equivalent to normal mode in other games. We are going to be playing it on hard mode. We're going to be playing it with my favorite ship, the Lanius cruiser Type B, the Shrike. So, quick rundown for anyone who's not familiar with the game. The basic premise is that we are the captain, so to speak, of a Federation ship. Not Federation as in Star Trek Federation, just the good guys. And there is a rebellion that is going on, and a rebel ship that is attacking the Federation base. And we have some information or whatnot about it, about its weaknesses, and we have to make it to the final sector, and along the way improve our ship and gather crew, weapons, and whatnot to face the rebel boss ship. And so every run is a fresh run, in the sense that you don't bring anything with you from previous runs. So if you're playing the game from scratch, all these ships are not unlocked. So there is a progression mechanic in the game where, as you make achievements in different modes, you can see like here for the Federation ship, there are some challenges, and if you complete 2 of them, you get the B layout. So like you start off with this ship, and then you can unlock this ship. And the different ships just start with different loadouts, some of them which have different capacities. So it's not just starting with different weapons. They're fundamentally different. They follow a general premise though. And then with beating the game, like even on easy mode with this ship, we'll unlock the next ship. There are also quests in the game that are random events that sometimes will unlock other ships. But basic premise of the game, there are different races that have different strengths in them. And hey, Charmer, welcome. Glad to see you. There are multiple different races, which we'll go over as we go through the game, as we encounter them. But each ship class, not type, but class, belongs to a different race in the game, except for this one and this one are both human ships. You can see there are a bunch of different races in the game, and they're they're also present as crew members, and they all have different attributes. So I will go over those as the game goes on. But we're going to get going because if this goes well, this can run for a little bit. And we're going to do at least a full run, either to victory or to death. Most likely to death. So there will be time to cover stuff along the way and the different systems that are in the game. Oh, you love the green dudes for engineers. So the green dudes are the button. Green dudes are the I forget their names. I'll know it instantly as soon as I see them, but it's the Zoltan, right? So the Zoltan, as Terma was mentioning, they actually generate power, which is something we'll go over also in the game. They, in my opinion, they are the best. They're the best guys for your shielding. We'll go over that also as we go along. If you can get a cup, if you can get 2 of them, put them in your shields room, and that eliminates one of the bad guy strategies. But we're on hard mode. Hard mode. So the game has a currency, which is scrap. Scrap is used to upgrade anything within your ship. Scrap is used to buy new stuff at ports. It's literally the universal currency in the game. In hard mode, you start with 0 scrap, which you also need for repairs. So we are going to start off. Now, there is a lot of text in this game. Pretty much whenever we jump to a location, there will be text. We will not spend time basically reading any of it. I've played this game so much that I know exactly what option I want to select on any given decision point. Without actually reading the text. Feels like that's out of frame. Okay. And we have a lot of going about and doing stuff to do. So if there's any questions and about why I chose something, throw it in chat. I'll try to explain, because we have so much ground to cover, and I know what options I want to select on almost any given interaction. That most of the time it'll be on the screen for just long enough for me to register option 1 or option 2 and hit it on the keyboard, and then I'm moving on. Oh, it's almost always whatever option will lead me into a fight is the option I'm going to take, because fighting an enemy ship means getting scrap. As you blow things up, you get scrap. This is the sector map. We will be, if successful, we will go all the way up to sector 8. And this is the exit. So we are going to make our way from left to right, get out the exit. There will be a wave of the rebels coming that will be chasing us across the screen. That's the stick. Talk about the carrot and a stick. The store is the shop or the spaceports that we can purchase at, but we have no scrap, so there's no reason to go there. We're going to go distress signals pretty much whenever we can. Sometimes they're ambushes, which we're fine with because, well, we want to fight stuff. And sometimes they are, actually people who are in distress. So, in an encounter, a text-based encounter, we'll always have options. But if we sometimes we'll have special options, which will be in blue. Pretty much, almost always want to take the special option. It's the almost guaranteed good outcome. And the special option will come about, like, because we have an engineer or NG on our crew, not actually engineers, but they're NG's the name of the race on our ship. And here we have again, the text isn't so important, but you locate a nearby human mining colony where unknown disease is spreading virulently. Well, the engineers or the NGs are a robotic race. They can't be infected. So since we don't have to risk one of our crew, we could have the option of risking a crew member to go down there and help control a crowd. We could actually lose that crew member. If we don't want to risk it, we can move on. But we also happen to have someone who's immune to the virus, so we can just send them. And we're going to almost always do that. So I hit 3 on the keyboard, select that option. No fear of catching disease, blah, 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 blah. We get a reward. 4 fuel, 3 torpedoes or missiles, and 7 scrap. So the scrap and the fuel are what we really care about. And that increased our totals, and we no encounter, so we can just move on. Before we move on, move my crew. I'm going to save their location. So this is the Lanius ship. I guess before I start jumping around, I should explain. We have different systems on the ship. These can vary between ships. We can get more systems. We're actually missing a couple of systems on the ship. We have the O2. Oops. You can control doors, by the way, individually. This generates oxygen on the ship. Our shielding, our engines, which affect our evasion and how fast our FTL drive powers up. Our weapons bay. This is mind control. Most ships don't start with this. Was one of the benefits of this ship. We can mind control for a short time an enemy soldier, crew member. This is door control. If this gets destroyed, we won't be able to open and close doors manually, which is important when there's fire running around our ship and we might want to evacuate the air. This is a cloning bay, which is also very important for this ship. There are 2 options for this. There are either the cloning bay or the med bay. The med bay heals our people if they're in the room with it. Cloning does not. However, if one of our guys dies, the cloning bay can revive them. Med bay cannot do. And finally, the room that they're hanging out in right here is a teleporter. So I can evade enemy ships. Why I'm leaving these guys parked in here. Because I want to, as soon as I jump into an enemy fight, I'm going to jump on board their ship. I don't want to take time to move my guys around the ship. This is our NG. The NG is bad at combat, but he repairs systems at double speed. That's his benefit. These are Lanius. This is a Lanius ship. The Lanius are normal in all things. Their benefit is that they do not require oxygen, which is why you see this room is striped. There's no oxygen in that room. Everyone else in the game, even the mechanical robotic NG, require oxygen. So these guys don't care about oxygen, and that's a huge, huge benefit. You're gonna jump. And nothing here, just continue on. We are spending 1 fuel every time we jump. This is the bad guys coming for us, and this is where they will be at the end of this next jump. We'll pretty much zigzag, stay ahead of them, but we want to hit as many spots as we can. We don't want to race to the end. We want as many encounters as we can get along the way because we need to build up scrap. So like I said, we don't need to read this. We can either aid somebody or stay out of it. Well, aiding means fighting, and we want to fight. This is a drone ship. There are no people on it. I'm going to teleport over and immediately start attacking their weapons. And I'm going to fire my flak cannon, which is a very inaccurate weapon. And has already been destroyed. Thanks a lot, sure. His beam drone. I'm going to shut down those beam drones. Charge my weapon. So the drone ships don't have personnel, and therefore they do not have oxygen in them. However, Lanius do not care about oxygen. So bring them home. And let's. The flak cannon's advantage is that it's real good about shredding shields. However, it is highly inaccurate. And we get fuel, drones, and scrap. And apparently, the ship that we aided didn't run away. Since this is kind of the game is very RNG based. Like there was a chance that the people that we were saving, remember we selected 8 civilians, would have run away during the fight, and we would have gotten no secondary benefit. That's fine either way, but they repaired the damage on our ship, which was very nice of them. You see where scrap is coming in very slowly. It's part of being in hard mode. It's not generous with the scrap. It is also very possible that we will restart a couple of times. If things go really bad for us right at the beginning, we won't waste our time. I don't even care what they're asking about. Promise to help? Sure, yes. Okay, so this scenario was they have a satellite that was malfunctioning. The NG crew can remotely repair it, so yes. The other option would have been to just blow up the satellite, which would not have made them happy and could have damaged our ship. But they reward us for helping them out. Yay. Scrap. Like scrap. So here comes the rebels, and we want to stay ahead of that wave. Alright, an actual fight. So we are going to pause right at the beginning. We're going to determine where we want to teleport our guys. What I'm going to do is I'm going to send them to the weapons room. We're not going to stay there. This ship has a missile launcher, which ignores our shields, and a regular laser, which will, laser, goes to a beam. We have one level of shield that will never get through unless the missile takes out our shields. So what we're going to do is we're engaging them, and this is going to go much faster because you're going to see this strategy repeated. So now we're fighting 2 of their members. There's probably a 3rd member in here somewhere. What we're going to do is we're going to mind control one of their members. We have this here. Before I do that, I'm going to move out of the room. I'm going to mind control. That's going to take. You notice our guy was standing in. That was considered that front spot is considered the primary spot in the room. So we took our guy out of the room when we mind controlled his guy. He goes to the primary spot. That means he's going to go into melee with that dude. And I'm going to come right back. You can see the room's turning pink. It's because I'm sucking the oxygen out of the room. And murdering the crap out of everybody. Now, most of the time we will not remain in this room. I just kind of wanted to show what's going on there. But we've lost all of our evasion because we've lost our engines. But I've already destroyed all their weapons, so they can't hit us. Also, I destroyed their O2 generator. What we can actually do is just suck the oxygen out. You know, if we don't want to fight them, what we can actually do is run around, suck all the oxygen out of all the rooms, and they eventually die of asphyxiation. Asphyxiation. We don't blow up the ship, and to the best of my understanding of the game, if you kill the crew, you get slightly better loot. So typically, we try not to kill the crew. Or we try not to destroy the ship, we try to kill the crew. Also, I'm always mean to computer opponents in games, so it feels sadistic. Make them suffer. Because they're mean and they try to kill us. I don't like bullies. Alright, so here's going to be our typical strategy. This room isn't large enough to support more than 2 people. Each room has a priority as far as the AI is concerned, the weapon room being very high priority. What we're going to do is we're going to teleport over. And we grab the room, mind control that guy. Now he's the guy in the front. And then we're going to go attack a room that's less important, and they're going to stay in there and fight. And this is going to allow us to shoot the room and disable the weapons faster, while our guys are over here taking out the O2. I've shut off my weapons because I don't need firing the weapons anymore, because I don't want them to hit my own guys. And oxygen's out of both rooms. Now they're boned. They can't survive long enough to repair those rooms because there's no oxygen in them. By the way, this sector is a hazard sector. And notice I don't pay a whole lot of attention to my ship. There is a star that's EMPing, whole star that's EMPing both ships constantly. And so it's shutting down the shields, and often it's randomly shutting down some other system. It's dangerous if they have weapons because they don't have shields. But they don't have weapons, so we don't care. And they're all dead. Your favorite run is to target O2 and the door control with missiles. Well, the targeting their door control doesn't shut down their doors. It keeps them from controlling them, but it doesn't lock them in. You're thinking about the system, the jammer system. I can't think what it's called. I never use it. There is a system that allows you to. It's that system right there, which allows you to basically take over one of their systems. Oh. Ah, darn it! He had to target the one system I had not touched. So he just took over my. He just took over my teleporter, which teleported my guys right back. Oh, shields down, not good. So they are charging. They're trying to escape the fight. So I need to shut down both their weapons and their engines. There we go. So this, in addition to it taking over the room, it also locks the doors. I'm guessing that's the... So we had to fight our way through the doors if we want to leave the room. But yeah, so suffocating the opponent out is always Oh! This icon down here is showing that our engine room caught fire. Ooh. So I've opened this to space because there's fire raging through our ship, and fire needs oxygen. Our crew members can fight the fire, but they take damage when they do so. Also, the way our guys heal is that the cloning bay heals a percentage of your health, or a set amount of hit points. So in this case, every time we jump, we regain 8 hit points for all of our guys, because we don't have a med bay. When we have this spare scrap, we will actually upgrade that. I've been circling around the store because I wanted to get as much scrap as I can before I have to hit the store. Don't have any more places connecting to the store, and the bad guys are coming. Up to the store now. Come on, give us good stuff. Weapon pre-igniter is awesome, but we are not weapon focused, and we also don't have the scrap. Scrap recovery arm, one of the most important augments in the game. Getting it in the first sector is incredibly helpful. So we will get 10% more scrap from every source from now on. You're definitely buying that. We're also going to fix our ship while we're here. We only have 19 scrap left, so we can't hire anybody. We're okay on fuel. You'll never see us buy missiles or drones. In fact, we probably will not use any missiles at all. If we may or may not get a drone patrol, and then we can sell stuff. We have emergency respirators as part of the starting of this ship. It doesn't really matter for us. Like, crew takes half damage from low oxygen. Most of our crew doesn't breathe oxygen. Don't care. We probably will end up selling it for scrap at some point, but for now I'll leave it. But we just got one of the most important augments in the game. Scrap recovery arm is significantly beneficial. So it will pay for itself multiple times over. Also, we are in a nebula, which is why this purple in the background. If we had sensors, which we don't have, that's the drawback of this ship. We can buy sensors later on. They would not work when we're in here, which is why we wouldn't be able to see our ship or anything on their ship. Pause at the beginning. They have a teleporter, so they're right there. The doors are opening. One or more of these guys are heading to their teleporter to teleport to us. I'm going to get over here before they do, intercept them. Mind control immediately. Get my guy out of the way in time, so... Oh, I did, okay. Let's head them over that way. I wanted to stop them before they jumped over to our ship because I don't have anyone on our ship that can fight. These guys don't fight very well. So you notice I don't have my weapons on auto fire. I hit the thing I was aiming for, and now I don't need it to keep. I'm just what I'm doing here is I'm sucking the oxygen out of the room, so I'm just kind of stepping in, going, oh, hello. All right. So one of our guys just died, but we have a cloning bay. Now, your guys do have stats, and when they clone, they forget a little bit of their stats. That's the penalty for dying. Not that big of a deal. Oh, here you go. But you see the stat at the bottom, which is the fist. That's how good they are at combat. So we will, even when we have control of a ship where they can't kill us anymore, we'll still run around destroying systems because it's leveling up their combat ability. And that's going to benefit us greatly later on in the game. Attack ship, yes. Okay, so they took over our weapons room, which drained our weapons. That's okay. They always get that one shot off before I can. And that you heard that that was a whole breach. So I need to get him in there real quick and seal that breach before the room runs out of oxygen. Bring them home before I destroy the ship. There's no crew to kill, so we have to destroy these ships. Nice. Enough. See, our scrap is already going up faster thanks to the scrap recovery arm. So when we were in the nebula, the rebels were advancing more slowly because it's hard to track us. Now that we're out of the nebula, this band is longer. I'm pretty good at estimating where this is going to be. So, 1 jump, 2 jumps, third jump would be into here. So we have 2 jumps, 1, 2, right? So jump to 1 here, it'll be here, 2 will be about to here, and then we should be able to make it 3. So I think that we have 3 jumps left. I'm gonna risk jumping over here. We have the option to hire mercenaries for some reason. I don't want to. I want to fight them. Because I want their scrap. These guys have a super shield. I can't mind control through it. I can't teleport through it. That's this green bar. So I have to do them a bunch of times. Fortunately, scrap is real good getting rid of these shields. Alright, guys. Let's stop. Going to roll. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't want that room not functioning. So one of our lose conditions is losing either of our Lanius. We are not going to move them into anywhere dangerous. Okay, so they're asking for mercy, but they're not offering fuel. This is a really good actual. It's a lot of missiles. We don't use missiles. Typically, I don't accept a call for mercy unless they're giving me fuel or an exceptional amount of scrap. Turn off the auto fire. Yeah, so I want to get these guys somewhere safe, which is where there's no oxygen because there. I forgot our O2 was shut down. So even though we closed the door on that room, it wasn't re-oxygenating. I'll get real tunnel vision with this ship because I'm paying attention a lot to what's going on their ship. And sometimes I'll miss what's going on over here. Oh, we can pay a toll, or we can murder them. Let's murder them. All right, so you can see their doors are a different color. That means they have an upgraded door system. So whatever room I teleport into, I'm gonna be stuck in. Going to tell my guy to leave the room. Technically, he's no longer part of the room, even though he hasn't left yet. It's still gonna let me mind control and put a guy in the primary slot. Let him work on that. Oh, good grief! Stop hitting my cloning bay while I've got a guy who's injured. Our evasion's 0 because right now we don't have a pilot. Weapons are down. Break their door system so we can actually move around the ship. Found their oxygen. Still not offering me fuel. Sorry, buddy. So, start sucking the oxygen out of everything. Mind control him, go away. So this guy already has max. Max combat. This guy needs combat, so I'm gonna let him just do the fighting in rooms and kind of level up his ability a little bit until they run out of oxygen and die. He's probably just about out of oxygen, so I might not be able to destroy this room. That's okay. Alright, let's go murder him. So we're building up a little bit of scrap. We need to actually start upgrading our ship a little bit. So if we, blah, 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 offer is for us to give them 4 fuel for drones. Nope, that is terrible. Go to Sector 2. So this sector map is random. And we have the option of going to an abandoned sector. Red is hostile. Green is civilian, so hostiles are going to be more combat-oriented. Civilians are going to be more event-oriented, like combat. Nebulas are a giant pain because you can't see anything and there might be ion storms. However, as we mentioned earlier, when we were in a nebula, the enemy, the rebels, advance more slowly. So we always take a nebula sector when we can. Even though it's a pain to fight in them, we have more time to hit more points of interest and therefore get more scrap. Cannot have too much scrap in this game. In this case, doubly important for us to go to the Uncharted Nebula because an abandoned sector is a Lanius sector. The Lanius don't have their own homeworld. So if you see abandoned sector, it's full of Lanius. We don't want to fight Lanius because Lanius ships don't have oxygen on them and we don't get our benefit of sucking the oxygen out of a room while we're in combat. Because they don't care either. So we absolutely do not want to go to a Lanius sector. Alright, let's take a look at the sector. Alright, we don't see a store in immediate range, so we're going to actually spend a little bit of our scrap. We're going to sit on a fair amount of scrap early game because we want to have enough to make some key purchases. Should we get lucky. But we want to improve our evasion, so to increase our engines. Our dodge will go from 5 to 10. Right now it's at 10% because we have some unmanning. We're going to take away energy from our cloning bay and put it in the engines. It's at 15%. Our cloning bay will still heal us every time we jump, even though it's not powered. But if a crew member dies, we'll need to quickly put power back over into it. But passively, it doesn't need power. Then upgrade our cloning bay. So now we'll get 16 hit points every jump as opposed to 8 points. So our guys will heal up more every time we jump. And nothing to fight. This one dot is not in the nebula, which means the rebels will advance more quickly. Go there, we can get to this area. This is going to force us down this arm. I think we're going to jump across. I want to stay in the nebula as much as we can. Getting fuel for... No, we don't want to give fuel for drones. Terrible. This is an ion storm. See, it shut down a bunch of our power. This is a real pain. Manually search the wreckage for survivors and equipment. Yes, we need people. We didn't find people, but we found some scrap and fuel, and we can go a hit. That punched a hole in that hull, so I'm going to check the other rooms manually real quick, like. Just to make sure, since we don't have an internal sensors, you can't see our ship. I don't want to be surprised later when our engineer needs to go somewhere and we find out we have no oxygen in our room because there was a hole in it. Okay. So I've assigned, this button here allows us to assign our positions to the room that our guys belong in. So I have a hotkey where I can hit it and it'll send everybody back home. Why I didn't see me clicking. Power for our engines so we can actually fly. pause ahead of time. Continue. Power everything. All right. So this is where we're going to start getting into trouble. They have a med bay. So they will stay and fight until they are low, and then they'll run out of the fight and go and heal. We can fight them in the room, but that's a bad mojo because they're healing while we're fighting. So we're gonna shut down their O2 and try to drain the oxygen out of that room so that they're taking damage while they're healing. Oh, the mind control hit the wrong guy. So these are Manus. These are the combat guys. See how fast they're killing him. Fortunately, we're winning the fight because our guys not only are leveled up in combat, but we're fighting in a room with no oxygen. Suck the oxygen out of that room. There we go. We got lucky and our flak actually hit the thing that we was aiming at. Notoriously bad for actually targeting things. It'll be nice if we can get actual lasers at some point. Plan out our route. We go here, we can only go here. It's gonna drag us up back over. I don't think we want to go around that. Oh, this is a bad map. Okay, so we're gonna have to go around because that doesn't connect to this side of the map. You're gonna need to come up around. Don't want to go around that arm. Ion Storm. So the opponents are also affected by the Ion Storm, which is why he didn't fire a jamming thing at us. Oh, come on with the targeting. And now that I've destroyed something, he has enough power to power that system. Fortunately, we also have, now that we have an extra dot on the cloning bay, you can sensibly take a hit and have less chance of being completely destroyed. One of the, you know, I mentioned earlier we got the scrap recovery arm early, which is absolutely key early game. We have two other, I'm not going to say must-have, but augments that we will not pass up pretty much under any condition for this ship. One of which is a DNA backup, which says that if someone dies and their cloning bay is offline, they don't die. The ship remembers them permanently, which is really important. It means we can never permanently lose a. I say never. We can never, under normal circumstances, permanently lose a crew member. Oh. That D was telling me that someone's dying, just dying, and I wasn't paying attention. We have no oxygen. Come on, oxygen. Before he dies. Alright. I guess I get tunnel vision over here. Plus, I'm talking a lot about the game, so. Oh man, why a store over there? No, we just said we don't want to go to that, because if we go here, we're stuck over here. Keep passing up store. Moment to everything back on. Out of Ion Storm. I was saying, so there are two key systems that we will not pass up. Storm. This is why nebulars are frustrating. Oh man, this really affected us too. Need. So we're low on oxygen. I don't want to take the O2 out to charge our mind control or our flak. We're gonna have to because they. What? I don't think we're going over their ship. I'm gonna shoot them. I'd have to take power out of shields otherwise, and the beam would wreck us. So the other, with the DNA backup, which is something we won't pass up, there's also a reconstructive teleport, which says every time I use my teleporter, the people who are teleport come out the other side at full health, which is amazing for a ship that uses a teleporter for its primary combat. Two fuel is not a good enough offer. Your lives are worth more than 2 fuel, right? Alright, we got less fuel, but we got more scrap. And apparently there's a fire on our ship. That was the icon there that was shown. We're going to have to start paying attention to how many jumps we have left. Not pretty fast. Do not want to get caught by the rebels. Pause. Yes, fight. This is a Mantis ship, so there's going to be Mantis on it. I'm going to wait. There we go. That's why we want to mind control. We want to mind control one of the good fighters. We'll do more damage to his mates. Pretty nice. We need to save a fair amount for repairs. We're going to spring for more evasion. So we're getting a little unlucky in the fact that we haven't run into an encounter that has given us new crew members. We really need at least 2 more, maybe 3 more crew members. Critically, we need at least 1 more because we need 1 in the engine room because it will increase our... Not only will it increase our evasion, but as he levels up, it'll increase it even more. And evasion is super important. Since our shields can't stop missiles. We need evasion. So here we go to attack this guy just straight out. We're gonna mind control. He's trying to offer us a deal for an unknown weapon. You never want to take this. That's always gonna be garbage. He's probably not actually offering us a weapon. So when we mind control him to give us a better deal, he's most likely to go, "Oh no, I was kidding. I was just going to attack you anyway." And in that case, we'll still get to fight him. Otherwise, he might actually offer us something, and he'll tell us what he's going to offer us. This is one of the only times where we won't just outright attack the ship. Garbage. I don't want to repair bursts. That's ridiculous. Unfortunately, I can't just go ahead and attack him. I think I'm going to make a straight line for the exit because the exit's pretty far forward. It's not towards the back. We're running out of distance. And we got to go out of the nebula, so we might not actually make it to it before the rebels get there. We might have to fight a rebel ship. Oh, it's a store. I just spent scrap. That's unfortunate. So there's a Zoltan. We definitely like to have Zoltan. I would love to have a fire weapon. I'm not I'm not big on the fire bombs just because I don't like using missiles. Limited resource. I'm gonna pass on it. I'm not gonna get any of these. Fire is such a key component in the game, but I prefer the fire beam. We said we need more crew. The Zoltan also, their benefit is that they provide power to the system for the room they're in, but they have less health, unfortunately. But they are effectively a free power, and they can also overpower the ship. The ship has a maximum power, which we'll discuss in a moment. And we're going to spend the rest of our scrap repairing. That's why we were flying around with a bunch of scrap as opposed to using. Let's sell. So you'll see when he goes in here. So right now we have 3 power in our engines. One goes gold because he's providing power to that room, and now we have a spare power. If I can get a second one of these guys, they will both end up in the shield room. The reason is because the opponents can have ion weapons that will disable your shields. Ion cannot force Zoltan power out of a system. And it takes 2 power for a level of shield. So if we have 2 Zoltan in a shield room, ions cannot disable the shield. They can still be hit by lasers and brought down for a bit, but they counter the ion strategy. For now, we need someone increasing our evasion. See, it went up to 25%. 20, 25%. So that's huge. We need another crew member. Oh boy, that's going to be close. So we're going into a nebula that's not going to move forward by as much. I think we'll make it. If not, we'll have to fight a rebel ship. Not ideal. This guy's charging his drive. If he gets away, that also will double the progression of the rebels. I'm actually going to go after his engines. Oh, good grief. All right, we're going to have to... I have to disable their FTL. All right, there we go. And he shut down my one. Nope, no, nope, I gotta stay in there. I need evasion. There's a fire in there. Why can I not open my door? Oh, and the eye on my doors, so I can't. This is how fast bad things can go bad. We're just gonna sit here and keep getting hit by this stupid... I don't even know how ion hit our... Somehow the ion went straight to the O2 room even though we have shield, which is possible. Okay, he's going to get away, so we're going to jump before he jumps. Because if he jumps successfully, it would have doubled the distance that the rebels went. You can see how quickly one encounter can just go straight south. They took over our teleport room, so our primary way of combat was completely nullified, because every time I teleport over, they would teleport me back. And then they're ignoring shields because the AI doesn't care about running out of missiles. Everyone has missiles. They immediately shut down our primary weapons, and then we were on the back foot the entire time. We can be doing great and then lose in one fight. So, gotta be mindful of when we're running into a bad situation. We're going to go towards the Ingies because we want to go towards the Nebula. Also, fighting Zoltan is a pain when your primary combat is through teleportation because they have super shields. And we have to bring down their super shields before we can teleport in. So we don't really want to fight them. NGs can be annoying because they always have drones, and they might have like combat drones or ship drones, but we'll deal with that. Blah 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 blah. Blue option, yes. Offer your help. Quest marker, and another quest marker. No idea what they're telling us about. Don't care. So, quest markers. If we can get to them, something good might happen. We're desperately out of scrap. We need combat. So we're gonna. This is part of my saying I didn't want to use missiles for anything. We're gonna sell missiles for 45 scrap. Actually, at 49 scrap because we have our scrap recovery arm. One of the reasons why I don't bother using missile weapons. At least with it. Missile weapons are very powerful. At least with this ship, I tend to stray from them. Okay, you arrive at one of the rebel bases at the NG Tully bus, so that's what the quest was. Pause. Accept. We're gonna... Normally we jump to the weapons first, but they have a drone room. We don't know what drones they have because we still don't have sensors to see on their ship. I'm gonna go over here in case they have a combat drone. It's gonna... Doesn't look like they do. Oh, they have a boarding drone instead. And the oxygen's out of the room because he punched a hole in the room on his way in. He's just going to stay in there and destroy that room. If you guys want to fight us in here, then that's your mistake. And they're all dead. No. That room has no oxygen in it because it has a hull breach. Sorry. Guys who don't care about oxygen in 3. A lot of damage. Give that a moment to get some oxygen back in it before we send our NG back in the room. Good. Cost to get a little bit more evasion. Just 30 because we have a spare power now thanks to our guy. So we're going to a little bit more. Our evasion up. 30%. And we found a system repair drone, but we don't have a drone control. So that's something we'll end up selling. Our general path is going to be up and around. I'm going to go here because it's going to give me visibility on this side in case there's a store, but I don't think we'd want to go that way anyway. They insist on destroying our ship to see the blah 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 blah. I think the Lanius can stop the virus. I don't remember which one is the better one. I think the Lanius is the better one. It is. Yeah, the Lanius is Lanius seems aware of which computer the virus is present in and proceeds to digest the terminal. I don't know why the Lanius would be digesting the terminal, because they're not robots. You know, you'd think the NG would. But we got a free drone reactor booster, which does nothing for us because we don't use drones. But we'll sell that in the shop. So, oh, well, okay. This is a real threat. Pause. This ship's really bad. So first off, it has a med bay, which is problematic for our boarding. Secondly, it has 2 levels of shields, which is more for our flak to get through. Third, it has the most powerful weapon in the game, a Vulcan, which is a Gatling gun. Every time it fires, it reduces the amount of time it takes to fire again. Eventually, you'll get to the point to where it will just shred our ship. So we can't let it power up. Finally, they have a story ability to hack our engines, so our evasion is garbage right now. So we're not going to be dodging anything. It means the missiles are going to run rampant on us. Our FTL is going to power up slowly, so we're not going to be able to run away. This is a kind of fight that can just one shot end us. So we need to think about how we're going to do this. We need to disable this, disable that. Can't rely on our flak to disable anything because it fires 3 flak. The first 2 are going to take out shields, and the third one's probably going to miss the ship entirely. I think we start here. We fight at our full health. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're not going to mind control. I'll tell you why. Oh, and it's Zoltan. So it's Zoltan. When Zoltan die, they do AoE damage on their way out, which is even more of a pain. Try to get a lucky shot off. I'm going to chase this guy. Oh, good. All right, we got lucky. I'm going to go ahead and mind control someone because we managed to shut down their oxygen. I'm going to keep them from ever repairing this. I'm going to fire on the room that our guy is in because it's that important to disable that. Okay, Vulcan's down. Good. Air evasion. Stop shooting me with your missiles. How many layers of weapons we have? It takes 4 dots to power that, so they had at least level 5 weapon. 5 dots available in their weapons. Oh, nice. Or we're gonna murder this guy. Not gonna let him repair it. Oxygen out of the room, very good. Other guys need... Nope, they're both maxed out in combat, so... But you see, we took a lot of damage, even though we quickly took over their ship. Did I never assign you to your room? We still took a lot of damage from it. We have no evasion. These frustrate me, these story mode, you know, just random event. Oh, by the way, they hack your engines when you come in. And they have the most powerful weapon in the game. I suck a little bit of oxygen out of the room every time I do that. But that was a costly fight. See, now that they're dead, their hacker, which is not a room that we can destroy, not a thing in the game. We can't do that. Is now disabled. So we gotta be careful because we need to find a store and repair. 5. Go up, we can skip that one, so 4 should be safe. Safe as in the rebels won't catch us, not safe as in necessarily we're gonna get there alive. Grab recovery arm will mine asteroids. That's nice. If we explore the asteroid field, we can take damage. Alright, so this is the other quest one, and there was no... Just a scout there, that's fine. It gave us a fight. So we're gonna pause, continue. Hopefully they don't have a good drone. What is it with the combat? Boarding drones. I want to send him. This is why we're suffering, because we don't have crew. We don't have anyone who can go and deal with that. I'm trying to shut down their drones so that will stop functioning. Stop hitting my teleportation room. I need that functional because they're trying to escape, and if they escape with my guys on their ship, I lose my guys. Information about the stolen technology. Alright, we got a quest. Apparently that was objective. That's gonna have a hole in that room because recording party. We are dangerously close to losing this game. We do not find a shop soon to repair. Might lose. And then this is hard mode. Expect us to lose. It's just the way it comes. We win if we get lucky on our early game stuff. And we got lucky in our scrap recovery arm early on, which is huge. We're unlucky in the fact that we can't seem to get any crew. Sure. 3, 1, 2, which is where we'd be hitting right about here. 3. That should be. We really don't want to have to buy crew. There are fire beam. We really don't want to have to buy crew. There are lots of events where we can get crew from combat. Okay. Firebeam wins the game. Right now, it doesn't win the game for us, but we don't. This is one of the things that we don't pass up. So even though it doesn't do us a lot of good right now, we're always looking for what's our win condition. Firebeam is a win condition, so we're going to buy it. So we can't use it. We're going to sell drone reactor by scrap. We're going to sell repair for 15. Repair. We're a little low on fuel. I would very much like to get sensors. Cannot afford crew. And I'm going to bite it. Alright, so you can see we can now see our ship. Just nice. And this is our new sensor room. Once we upgrade our sensors, we'll be able to see what's on the enemy ship, which is really great when you have mind control, because you can mind control remotely. On our scrap, can't afford any upgrades for a while. Including the upgrades to allow us to use our fire beam. Oh, buy fuel for 12 scrap. This is the best. I mean, we were buying fuel for 3 scrap apiece. This is the best fuel scrap to fuel option we'll ever have. So yes, buy as much as we can. Now we have to limp along for a while with no scrap. Crowd specialty, yes. Greater door system for 15 scrap, decline. And that's cheaper than what it would cost us, 35 we were going to do it, but we need the scrap more than we need. The door system makes it harder for intruders to run around. So this is bad and worse. Slug home nebula slugs. One of the benefits of the slugs is that they are immune to mind control. However, the abandoned sector, as mentioned before, is a Lanius sector. We absolutely do not want to go to Lanius. So we might end up fighting slugs that we cannot mind control. And we just bought sensors, which are useless to us because we're in a nebula. That's okay. We're investing in the future. A lot of winning hard mode is relying on getting lucky while you get the key things that you're going to need to win the fight at the end of the game. Store, but we only have 19 scrap, so we're not going to bother. Where are our combats? We need scrap. We need to fight stuff, not just burn fuel. Oh, come on. Where is everybody? Okay, so they've hacked our O2 system. Love those mystery hacking abilities. Let's put the point there in case it dies. They have, they can teleport bombs through shields. Don't have missiles, at least. It's gonna be annoying. Our standard. Can't mind control. Can't mind control. Great. So we're just gonna fight it out. And 2 full health crew members to replace the 2 that we just damaged. Oh, this is gonna be a difficult fight. And we've lost our ships. And they're on fire. Come on, tear down the stuff while they're gone. Okay, good. So we at least shut down their healing. Oh, they have a fire bomb. That's what that is. They can fire to everything. We don't have O2, so I can't reoxygenate this room to repair it. Come on, guys. You need to tear down the... I can't even shut the doors. right. Reclone faster. Damage their shields, and yet they didn't lose a dot in shields. Finally, we took out 1 dot in shields. Call fire on my own guys because that room, there we go. We're on the clock because we're running out of oxygen. Great, they repaired their shield. Lovely. That's going to be another guy down. You know where there is oxygen? On their ship. That's good. Every time our guys revive, they lose stats. Just sad, but right now, nothing I can do about it. Gotta kill them as fast as I can. Yep, I blew it up with a crew member on their ship. That is the single most frustrating thing in this game, in my opinion, is these ships that mysteriously can hack your systems, even though they don't have an actual hacking module. All right, you're back to needing a store. 30% evasion is not saving us from copious amounts of damage. You're immediately hailed by a dangerous-looking ship guarding the station. Feeling generous today, I shall allow you to choose your own death. Which do you like least? Shields, oxygen, or weapons? So I think that they're going to disable one of our systems, just like the other ones did. I've very rarely seen this event. I think we're picking what they're going to shut down. We know we're low on oxygen because we didn't sit in that air sector and wait for our oxygen to recharge. So we'll say weapons because we have a boarding party. Against slugs. So, sadly, this is my favorite ship to fight. Literally my favorite ship to fight. Because normally what I'd do is I'd use my weapons and blow up their O2. You can see there's no door to their O2 room. And then just let them slowly suffocate. Because it's funny. That's fire. Oh. Let's shut that door. This whole sector is going to be problematic for us because we can't mind control, and it's such an integral part of our strategy. The fire is spreading either from this room or that room. I don't know which. That room. Oh, nope, that room. Hello, Chris. Welcome back. Thursday is treating us okay, though FTL is not. That is the nature of this game. Oh. Close the door. So there's somebody in one of these side rooms. I'm going to have to teleport and find them. Weapons are disabled. I'll wait for some to merge. Okay, they're in the engine room. Welcome to FTL. Chris, are you familiar with this game? Have you played it before? You answer my question as I'm asking it. FTL is a all-time favorite roguelike game. It was released in 2012, and I still play it somewhat regularly. Infinite replayability. And I play it on hard mode most of the time, and it often ends in tears, but I still enjoy it. If we know there's a guy in this room and his O2 is shut off, we can sit and wait for him to poke out, but the room was at full, so we're gonna just go over and murder him. Yeah, that's the type of game. Did not give us any fuel. That's it. Okay, store, good. Still want to try. We're going to risk bouncing around instead of going to the store first because we want to try to get more scrap. Also, if we're going to take combat damage, we want to get the damage before we go to the store so that we can repair it, not after we leave the store. We just don't want to take so much damage that, well, we die. I think we're going to go over here. We're going to risk getting through 2 jumps. We're going to chase them. Okay, we found them. Here comes a boarding drone. That's irritating. We still aren't finding crew. The biggest hindrance to us in this run is that we're not finding crew. Why did you guys not stick around to fight the guy in the mine? Where did he land? I didn't see. Oh, he's in the... Okay. Bro, 2 rooms on fire, and we've lost control of our doors, so we can't vent the room. Taking a real beating here. Getting dangerous. Rest of their crew at. I have time to mess with the rooms. We gotta murder everybody. Set them aside in a room that these guys aren't going to pass through because we have no oxygen generation, and they are going to suck oxygen as they pass through the room. There was fire, so I opened all the doors. We're going to actually take a moment and let our oxygen charge back up. Because we keep being low on oxygen and jumping to a new sector and having some kind of problem with our O2, and then our guys choke out quickly because we never take the time to sit around and wait for the oxygen to recharge when we're safe. And we're in the red, so need to be cautious. We gotta survive one more jump. That's enough. And nothing to fight. All right. Still really struggling for scrap. Our repair arm. So this is a very powerful augment that I typically avoid. So every time I collect scrap, it repairs me. So we don't have to keep relying on hitting a station to get repaired. However, it's very expensive because it reduces our total scrap collection by 15%. That's more than the bonus we're getting from our scrap recovery arm. And even with our scrap recovery arm, we're struggling for scrap. The benefit is that it kind of offsets our repair costs because, well, it won't be as damaged when we come into Bay. It's a very good augment to have. I have trouble intentionally reducing my income. I tend to skip it. Plus, there are 2 other augments that I want that we don't have. I have room for 3. Also, we need crew members. So the other benefit of the slugs is that they are telepathic. So even if we're in a nebula, we can see where the enemy is on the enemy ship. They also can see into the room next to them. Oh, this guy has a max evasion. You can see on the right, crew skills. He's a master at engineering, or at the engines. I hate to buy crew, but we need that guy. We need crew. That improved our evasion. Could have improved our evasion. We're already at 30%. Oh, we were at 25. Okay. So as you can see, it goes up more because he's a oh yeah, we were already at 30% because we're missing a dot. All right, now we're at 35. Excellent. Find the rooms. Back at the store. 63 scrap. That's everything we've got. If we buy the repair arm, we'll only have 24 scrap left to do repairs. We'll have to rely on having several good fights in a row to fix up everything faster than the damage we're taking. And we'll be bringing in scrap more slowly. I don't think we're going to buy it. I might end up regretting that, but... we need to accumulate enough scrap to be able to start using our fire beam. And that's going to be expensive. Because it takes 40 for the... this is a drawback to the Shrike. That's now a weapon-based ship. The first upgrade of the Shrike actually costs more than the ones after it. It's getting over that initial hump of turning it into a weapon platform. But we need 65 scrap. We need 40 for the next level and 25 more for the next after that. Be able to put 2 more power into weapons to be able to activate our fire beam. The fire beam isn't any good on its own because it can't go through shields, so we can't just put 1 more and then deactivate the flak. And then on top of that, we need 2 more power to power it. So you can see we need a lot of scrap. That's before all the defenses, which are lacking behind. These are the problems of this game. The not problems isn't bad games. These are the troubles that we have to overcome. Wow, look at the size of that laser. I will be glad to get out of this sector because I'm tired of not being able to mind control anybody. We also desperately need more shields. That thing's going to cut through our shields. Don't disable it fast. And yeah, we didn't disable it in time. It dealt what, 3 or 4 damage? 3, 4, 5. It dealt 4 damage through our shields. Just kill this guy. Our flak finally gets through their shields. It misses the room we were aiming for, and it kills our guy in the next room over. Flak is good for getting through shields. That's all it's good for. Which is great when you have a fire beam, because the fire beam just needs the shields to be down. I mean, look, a complete miss. They have no shields, and all 3 of the flak missed. Alright. That guy just re-leveled because they had died at some point in clone, so they had lost their maxed out stat. That back. I doubt that'll kill him. We accept our stores in exchange for our lives. That almost always is not beneficial. If he's not telling us up front what he's going to give us, he's not going to give us anything good. So, no. Trying to kill him, not the ship. Working. Alright, just but the hard way. Ooh, nice. Whole smash laser. Actual thing that can target stuff. That would be nice to have later on if we can actually power all 3 weapons. Depending on how things go, we might sell it because we might just need the scrap. I'm always happy to get free stuff though. Back. I'm going to let this guy teleport onto our ship before we go. At least we have some crew members to fight him, and there's only sending 1. You see, we can see all these guys because we have our telepath. That's 1 less guy I have to deal with. Where is he? And then... I want to keep evasion out of the right spot. Mind control. Back to the room. shut down the... I'm moving him here first as opposed to doing a reshuffle because I want to keep somebody on evasion until he gets back. I don't need to evade because there's nothing to mess with. Oh boy. I don't want to be in the room with that guy when he dies because he blows up. Mind controlled him out of the room so he didn't stay and fight me to the death. Oxygen out of these rooms. Now you just stay in there and repair. Oh, get away from me. Oh, I don't want to be in the room when you die. You don't want to pass to that room because I can accidentally shoot him. Or be out of... I wouldn't accidentally shoot him unless I stop in the room, but he's so low on health. If I walked through the room and it ran out of oxygen, he would die on me. It's maxed out, so... Oh, they're trying to get away. Yeah, that's not going to work. Your engines are gone. And you can't get in the room to pilot it. He's got to be dead any second. There we go. Ooh, shield overcharger. The drone that we will never use. So we got a little bit of fuel, which we really need. Good amount of scrap, because that's going to be more once we have the 36 plus the 10%. And something we can sell. Finally got a decent fight. Said we need 5. That would enable our fire beam. We would have to steal power from other systems. Power it. We're gonna take the risk. We're gonna run ourselves out of scrap. We're gonna do it because sooner the better. I think that also means we're going to change. Come over here. As having a guy in that room reduces the charge time. And having just one Zoltan in the shield room doesn't give us the immunity to ion weapons anyway. Something, blah, 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 get closer, yes. A slug cruiser and a rock ship in a standoff. Both the weapons are armed and ready to fight. So the rocks have refused to pay for repairs done by the slug. This is a RNG event. Unfortunately, we can't pay off the debt for the rock, which I don't think we would anyway. So we're going to demand the rocks pay, and we might end up in a fight. Nope. They blew up. We just took damage for nothing. That's why I said it was an RNG event. Potential for a very bad outcome. He also could have just begrudgingly paid them off, and then we would have gotten... the slugs would have thanked us and given us some money. 5 hull damage was brutal. There's a store for repairs, but we don't have any scrap. But we do have things to sell. So we'll go to the store. Oh no, they have the DNA backup! Okay. Sell that. We need scrap. We need the scrap. Go ahead and get rid of it. We need the DNA backup. This is a thing that we do not pass up. That's a huge benefit to us. All right, we no longer can lose people to a bad combat. We can lose our ship to a bad combat. We can't lose people to a bad combat. There are still some random events in the game that, for whatever reason, can corrupt your clone. It'll be something like, you know, send them to the surface to do something, and they'll get infected by something, and they're like, oh no, the clone's infected too, and then you just lose them permanently, which is extremely irritating. There's very few events that can do that. One of the big benefits to we're gonna go red because we want more combat. One of the big benefits to having a cloning bay is not just that you don't have to worry about your guys dying in combat, but there's a lot of events that can kill off crew members. That if you have the med bay, don't do you any good. You still lose them. Cloning bay overrides those events, so that if you send them and you lose the role in the event, like there's an event that's like giant spiders are, you know, attacking a space station or something like that. You can be like, heck no, or you can board the ship and try to kill the spiders, and it's a 50-50 coin flip. Succeed in killing them, the people who own the station are grateful and they give you scrap. If you fail, your crew member who went over there dies. With the cloning bay, you don't care. You send them over there, you lose the event, your guy dies, bing, he pops back out of the cloner. You don't get your scrap for winning the event, but you don't lose a person. That's one of the big benefits of having a cloning bay over a med bay. We had the event earlier where we had the rebel who gave us information. This is where he was. Why we have a quest in the center. But there are a couple of events where you can just end up, you guys just are corrupted or whatever, and they don't come out. All right, so we have a mantis that has teleported onto our ship. It's another event. Who is in the NG ship that he teleported from is claiming that they are a I can read it to you, but that he's a criminal, essentially. I can either side with the fugitive and fight the NG, or I can side with the mantis. I can side with the NG and and say, all right, you can have your guy back. Give us a bounty. I'm going to side with the fugitive. These both can go bad for us. So what can happen is, if I side with the fugitive and I lose the role, he plants a bomb and teleports back, and we take damage, and we still fight the NG ship. If we win this flip, we get to keep the mantis, which is why we're going to go with this, because I want the mantis. The combat guy, they're awesome to have. He'll help defend my ship while my guys are on their ship. Plus, it's another crew member. We need another crew member. So we're gonna roll. We're gonna roll that one. He sabotages and teleports back. Okay. We lost the roll on that. Wowzer. Okay, 3 shields. This is a problem. A defense drone. It's going to shoot down one of our scrap on its way in, which means we're not going to get the 3. We need all 3 of our scrap to hit the 3 shields in order for our fire beam to do its job. So we're going to unpower the fire beam because the flak's never going to land. We're going to put it back into our invasion. This is going to be a tough fight. Planning out what we're going to do here. Are we going to mind control, or are we not going to mind? The reason why we wouldn't mind control, because they have a med bay and we can fight until someone's about dead. Mind control the guy who's running to the med bay so that he can't heal, and then he'll fight other people and get himself killed. And that's a way of eliminating one of their crew members. However, we take a lot more damage because we don't have anyone fighting on our side. These are Mantis. The other option is to duke it out, or distract him, take out the O2. Oh, he's healing. Okay, so they have a Medibot, an engineer Medibot, which is healing their entire crew the whole time. That means we don't stay and fight. Take out the O2. Oh, it actually hit the shield before that could. Okay, we're gonna. Power up our fire beam after all. So the O2 is destroyed, and there is no power in the room anymore. Deoxygenate the shield room because the shields are a problem. You're gonna see I'm gonna be on and off the pause a lot because I need to pay attention to both ships and our timers. O2, fight yet. Fire beam's just about ready. It takes time for the flak to get there. I'm going to shoot it on the opposite side of where their defense drone is. I just want to hit the shields. Alright, got it. Set them on fire. Excellent. Those three rooms are probably ablaze at this point. I don't want to be in there because I don't want to suck the oxygen out of it because I want the fire to start destroying their weapons. Yeah, so they're on auto attack now. There's definitely fire going because that just got destroyed on its own. Oh, we don't have control of our doors. We can't evacuate the room. Come on, shut down their weapons. Don't typically want it. There we go. All right. I don't want to leave my my flak on auto all the time because I have crew members over here and I don't want to mindlessly blow it up and kill my crew members. I just want to disable them. What we've done. The Mantis are terrible at repairs, so you can see that they're waving their arms. That means they're putting a fire out. And the repair skill affects how fast they can put out fire. There we go. So we have a guy. Our sensors are fixed. We have a guy in the room, which makes our makes it work at 1 dot bonus. Now we can actually see what's going on their ship, and they are trying to repair their med bay while they are out of oxygen. It's not going to work out for them. Wow, oh, the medbots must be killing them faster. So we might actually kill our guy. He will. Come on, there you go. I just wanted him to leave that room. Because of his penalty to repairs. Can't repair the O2 fast enough. And dead. I was staying in this room because if he made a run for the med bay, he would have to go past my guys and get shot. They're right back here. I really want to upgrade our sensors so that we can always see what's going on, but we need defenses more. We need power more, actually. We are teetering on doing well and losing just straight out. Forward ship. Our guys are basically dead, so neither one of them's going to survive this fight. There we go. And we're just going to keep them both in the fight so we can get the oxygen out of the room. Well, we need to... It's gonna come over and kill my guy. That's just the way it's gonna be. I'm not firing my flak because I'm waiting for the fire beam to... Oh, you... Need that room. Like a little fire scarecrow. So some of them are injured from the fight, and they didn't want to stick around. That guy didn't want to stick around where the fire is. We're gonna mind control guy in this room. That's gonna be the death nail for them, because someone in here is not gonna be. Not only is he gonna not be putting out the fire, but they have to fight first, which means the other guy who was putting out the fire also stops because he has to fight. Meanwhile, the fire is continuing to rage. Welcome to the way overpowered combination of a fire beam and mind control. Okay. I really wanted to see what's going on in the other rooms, but I didn't want to spare, because we're so shy in crew members, I can't spare a crew member to put one up in the sensor room. I wanted to call it crow's nest. That's basically what it is. It's the crow's nest for our ship. We just need 2 or 3 good fights where we don't take basically any damage. And get our feet under us. Thanks for joining us, Chris. Glad you were able to stop in. It is a fantastic game. For people who like roguelikes, I cannot recommend it enough. Very, very fun game. You're seeing a very small portion of it, and you're seeing it at its hardest difficulty, so not as punishing all the time. Okay, so they are FTL, so we have to go and fight this. Our fire beam is not going to do any good because they don't have any power. They don't have any oxygen. This is going to be a bad fight for us. 3 levels of shields that we can't get through because we're behind on our weaponry. We only have 1 level of... That thing right there is going to fire, I think, 5 shots. We essentially need to run away from this fight. this ship can kill us. Very well might. We can't get our FTL powered up fast enough. Oh, and they shut down our... I can't teleport back. I need our evasion. Gotta risk it. Send him. This might be the end of our run right here. That thing right there is spreading fire throughout our entire ship. I think this is it. This is it. They're gonna jump. They're gonna take away our crew. We can't win without them. Come on! Get off that ship! Woo! And we can jump. Oh, please don't be anything hostile. We don't want to fight. No, we don't want to fight. Oh, our ship's on fire everywhere. This is it. This is it. This is gonna be the end. We're not gonna survive this. We can't board them because we jumped out of a hostile situation, so our teleporter didn't auto reset. We don't have weapons. We can't defend ourselves against these guys. Can't stop the fire because we don't have control of our doors. This is where we die. Can't mind control one of these guys to stop them from destroying our systems because our mind control is offline. I can't even control this fire spreading into here. Come on. Yeah. What killed us on this run is we get 0 events for new crew. And there it is. 0 crew events. That's unfortunate. Oh, we try it again. We get time. We got lucky with our beginning in our first sector for getting our scrap recovery arm. Which is a really important early event. Normally, so my viewer count just plummeted. Everyone just left when I got destroyed. There seems to be a set of background parameters that are rolled at the beginning of every new run, which further diversifies how the game plays out. So we will see some events that will become more common or less common on any given run. So we can roll high slavers, and we'll end up finding so many crew that we just can't even hold the crew. We'll just one event after another will just be, oh, slaver, 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 and you get more and more crew. I've seen it roll to where basically every fight, every time a weapon lands, a room gets set on fire. Like, because you can randomly set something on fire just by a laser. I've seen it to where just basically everything ignites all the time. And it's great. It's great that there is that random chance of things changing around. But it can roll against you to where, like, we had 0 slaver events, which meant we got no recruit. Fire. Preemptively area all these rooms so that the fire can't spread. Not fixing your weapon. I want that not working. I broke it for a reason. Listen to me. I have no shields. Ugh. Need that. Dude, stop fixing things. Oh, they have a repair drone. That's why they're repairing stuff so fast. I'm like, there's no way those humans are repairing that quickly. So we're gonna go more quickly on this one. Been doing a lot of explaining. Okay, suffocating. We're gonna go more into the speed at which I play this game. Right. Oh, it's cloaking. So this is another thing that can be a thing where we run into lots of drones and lots of cloaking, which are very irritating. Cloaking is extremely powerful. Okay, there we go. Their guys leveled up, so they found the system. Man, that guy leveled up a lot faster than that guy. Drones auto repair, and they'll need crew members. Guys, we're getting some good scrap for the beginning of a run. Early ship with a med bay, that's never a good sign. But this ship's not a danger to us because it only has one laser. Never get through our shields. That's danger close. Our guy. Guys, stop repairing that. Oh, they have a repair drone. It's gonna be one of those runs. Go fight your friends. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I forgot they were so low on health, their ship was. Alright, we gotta sit around and wait for both of our guys to clone. I got frustrated by the repair drone fixing all the stuff that I had worked so hard to destroy. Upgraded doors. Fine. Unusual for this early in the game. And mind control got destroyed before I could actually get out of it. We're getting torn apart right from the beginning. Already feels like this is not going to be a successful run. Oh, get in there, get in there, get in there. Alright. Gotta get them out of that room. Yep. That's an aborted run. They just got away with our Lanius. I'm getting the feeling that there's not a whole lot of interest in watching another play. Another attempt at this. Because after that first failed attempt, like I said, it looked like everybody pretty much left. Debating whether or not we do another attempt or we just switch over to something else. Early to end the stream. Well, unless someone says anything about it, we'll do the beginning of a run here and see if things turn out in our favor. If they don't, maybe we'll flip over to hard space or a ship or two. Stick with the space theme. Try to avoid the spaceships blowing up theme, but Nothing that can... You can't evade lasers. There's no reason to have my guy there evading. I just need to level up for combat, so I'm not going to chase him down and kill him. Raise engines before he can actually charge. Oh, come on. Serious. There we go. That was a quick power up on his FTL. Can't power my FTL that fast. They have mind control, so we're going to counter their mind control by mind controlling our own guy. They have a... Okay, I want to change the order of my guys. Go, because that secondary guy is going to be the one who's going to stay in the room. Oh, that's right, I can't mind control. So... both going to stay in the room. Okay, everybody's looking to run away. I would really like to go repair my weapons, but I need my evasion. Oh, time to go. Let the asteroid field take them out. I thought I heard an asteroid puncture the hull. I path this way instead of going through there. There we go. Okay. Looks like this run's gonna be about everybody trying to run away. I'm gonna repair drones, that's good. You guys aren't going to survive this fight. I'm going to need my weapons. Fire in the O2 room. They're gonna get away. Well, at least it didn't double the rebels' pursuit for once. I mean, it's lost scrap because we took damage and didn't get to destroy them, so we didn't get scrap. That's definitely a bad exchange for us. Finally, a slaver event. Draw straws or send a crew member over for a slavers. No, we'll never surrender. This is how we get free crew members. Ooh, we might get a mantis. Mantis ship. Well, it's not a man. Technically, this is a rock ship, but it's got mantis crew on it. Guys, stop. I need the evasion. Stop taking out my O2. I realize the hypocrisy of that statement, considering that I keep destroying their O2. Okay. I don't want to destroy that ship. There we go. All right, we got ourselves a rock guy. Not my first choice, but I'll take it. Any crew is better than no crew. Not made much scrap. Give them fuel. Or fuel, man, that is expensive. They might give us scrap or a weapon or something. A weapon. That was 12 scrap worth of fuel that we gave them. Reconstructive teleport. We can't afford. Alright, so we gave them 12 scrap worth of fuel and we got 27 scrap worth of weapon. We're going to go ahead and... See, this burst laser it has a shorter charge time than the thing that we just sold. And the same amount of shots. It's less likely to do hull damage. But it's cheaper to get. I really want this reconstructive teleport. I think it's going to be a do or die on this run. This is a key augment so that it's rare and it's very expensive. We're just going to either succeed or not succeed. But now every time our guys teleport, they'll have full health. Going and coming. So they'll always be at full fighting strength, which is awesome. I'm going to worry less about strangling out the crew now because I don't care how injured my guys get. Be more aggressive about just killing off their crew. Oh, we don't need to aerate that. The advantage of the rock guy is that he doesn't burn. He also has more health than everybody else. He's a pretty good combat guy. He's just really slow about moving around. We're going to go in here and make sure that there's no oxygen in this room in case the fire spreads. Just like that. We can't even afford the 11 scrap. We're broke. We did pick up a halberd beam. We'll be able to sell that. Decent amount of scrap. He can't power his weapon that can actually do damage. It's just an EMP weapon. Now we can power it. And now it's gone. Desperately out of fuel. I forgot that we gave away a bunch of our fuel. We sold the weapon to get the scrap to replace the fuel and didn't replace the fuel because we got distracted by the reconstructed teleport. Running out of fuel is bad mojo in this game. Oh, good. Every time, every single time tonight, when we've come across a hacking unit, it has hacked our teleporter. Oh, our shields aren't even up because we were. Low on power before. Send our guys over there to keep the weapons offline. This is going to fix and is going to immediately teleport them back. I'm not going to be able to stop it. But that's alright. I needed to bring the guys home anyway. I can kind of counter that by unpowering the system. There's no power in it, they can't activate it. So like if they take over my mind control, I'll depower it if I get the opportunity. Problem is that usually they'll use it so fast that I don't have control of it, take the power out of it. Morning Bay, that's irritating. Wow, he's got a lot of weapons for a starting ship, first sector ship. You know, I'm not going to recall them, don't care. Just get the oxygen out of these rooms. I want to disable his ability to clone. Or fuel, yes, I accept that offer. and then I'll still murder all your people. We won't get credit for doing so, but I'll feel better about it. Can't fight, but they still can't breathe. Oh, nice. So we have a rock member, so we can get credit. We can still get scrap without having to fight these guys. So yes, we'll offer to lead them out of the nebula. A lot better than having to fight in an ion storm. On. Reconstructed teleports, so these fights are going to go a lot faster because I don't have to worry about the health of my guys. Just fight to kill. I don't have to take the time to drain the oxygen and save on health. Firebomb. All the benefits of the fire beam without the need to... I want you to attack me. Laser 45. That's cheaper than the normal. Okay. Early. Oh, I should have just fought them. We'll probably hang on to the firebomb. We'd rather have a fire beam, but some fire is better than no fire. Come on, come on, come on, let me over there. Oh, lovely. Can't mind control them. It's a Zoltan ship full of slugs. Is there anyone else on the ship? I can mind control. Doesn't look like it. Ooh, I got that shot off just as they destroyed my weapon system. Nice, free member. See, this is what I was talking about the random events being keyed. We just, like, that wasn't even a slaver, and it just gave us a free guy. We got 0 free guys in our first run. Because we're getting our butts kicked. This is kind of... This was part of what was really impacting us on the previous run, was because we were spending scrap buying or hiring people instead of upgrading systems. Getting free people is a huge gain in this game. If we don't hit a store soon, though, we've already lost this run, and if we lose this run, we're gonna switch over to something else. Part space, probably. Come on, Flak, hit something. There you go. Come on, we need to find a store. Oh, no, ion storm. This is gonna be one where we have to not mind control until they're running away. It means they're not gonna help us in the fight. May not mind control at all because we need our shields. Come on, land a shot on the stupid... Thank you. This is where we're going to carry out the rest of the fight. Keep them from repairing it. He tried to pass through there and got killed. Both of my guys are almost dead. Reconstruct a teleport. Boop, full health. He got shot on the way out. They can repair their O2 chamber. I expect to go back over there. Yeah. That means now they can repair the other stuff. There we go. Now let's some oxygen coming in. 5% oxygen. Yeah, everything was shutting off. All the power, or the oxygen was running out all at the same time. Barely caught that. Door. I don't think we can afford to go around and back to it. I think we gotta do it now. Oh, halberd beam, that's nice. 32 scrap. We're not gonna hire anybody. It looks like a run that's actually giving us some crew from random events. Upper ship is down, so we can try to shield them and get scrap from it, probably taking some damage, or we can just teleport someone to our ship, let their ship burn. Here we go. Like, we've already gained 4 free crew, or 3 free crew. Something that refused to happen last time. Actually, we want to do. The benefit of humans is that they learn faster. And evasion is a hard thing to learn because it only grows when you successfully evade something. Oh. Go back. Go back. So you need to get them in there early, and you need to be able to pay to upgrade your engines early. Which... more evasion there. Oh, nice. Get 10 fuel, give away 1 drone. Yes. That was very favorable. And On to the next uncharted nebula. Do we? So if we go this way, we have to go down this arm, which is one more nebula. If we go this way, we can hit 2 more nebulas there. So it's either these 2 nebulas or those 2 nebulas. I think we're going to go this way because it's more red in the way. Plus, to be honest, I'd rather hit the nebulas early rather than late, when they're a little less dangerous. Same event. Yeah, another free member. Just like that. All right. We're gonna make him our shield guy because they repair fast. I'll just stack him up over here. So what I was talking about is that random variable in the background that says, okay, well, there'll be more free crew events. We are 1 crew shy of being full crew. Oh, they got away and it doubled the evasion, or the progress. Look how far that's going to jump. That's a lot of drones. Okay, shutting down that drone right there. That's the one that keeps taking down my shields. Fortunately, he wasn't timed well with his lasers, so... Shut him... Come on, shut him down, goodness. Okay, the guy leveled up. One of them did. I heard the ding. Okay, that was our pilot leveling up because he successfully evaded an incoming shot. Our shield guy gets experience points when the shields take damage and have to recharge. And his upgrades just increase the rate at which shields recharge. Usually not real impactful. I had that auto fire. I'm just gonna sit here and watch the flak miss over and over again. Nice scrap, not bad. Of course, we're in the 3rd sector already. Okay. Nope. Okay. Check out what kind of drone they have. Okay, no onboard drones, that's good. Where's the surviving crew? Oxygen and engine. Goes so much faster when you don't have to worry about the health of your crew. That's going to be the way we go to the exit, so we can come over here. Oh, that's a big missile. Nice, mind control hit the mantis and not the NG. No escaping me. I need to be firing my weapons whenever I can because I need these guys to level up their weapons skill. But I need to not be firing it too often to where I end up destroying a ship while my guys are on board. Finding a store gives me a little bit of scrap. Could afford to upgrade our shields. Missiles are still a bigger threat, I think. Bring up our evasion. Wow, these guys keep actually giving me deals instead of fighting. That's weird. Oh, Burst Laser Mark II. That's a 2 for 3, I think. 2 power for 3 shots. Actually a good weapon. Rarely ever buy the weapons from them, but oh yeah, 2 for 3. That's good stuff. We actually are going to want to power that sooner rather than later. Oh, not slugs. Give me a non-slug. Alright, there we go. So the resist was the slug not being able to be mind controlled, so it jumped onto him. Works for me. Oh, don't run away from me. Come back. There's someone left on their ship. Okay, there we go. Oh, the store in the opposite direction. Can't make it. Next sector. Abandoned sector. No, that is Lanius. We are not going there. No store in range. We're gonna spring. Expensive. But that means we can power. That means we can power that. It's slower to charge, but it's far more accurate. Problem is the drones have high evasion, so this is probably gonna miss anyway. Yep, one of them. Only takes one dodge for that to fail. That's all right. Two out of three missed. Once I shut down the guns, I can shut down their evasion. When I destroy the cockpit, it'll 0% evasion. They won't be able to dodge anything. Gonna take 2 damage from this next shot. Boom. Put off the laser for a moment. They're both maxed out. Stick around. Oh, good, a store. Boom, boom, boom. Around, yes. Okay. We're gonna send all those guys in to fight. We're gonna send them to shut down or lock off the doors and prep our Lanius to come in and do the coup de grace. Right, everybody leave. And Lanius, open doors. Care about my Lanius taking damage because they will heal the next time. Oh, what's the matter? You can't get to the door? They'll heal next time I teleport them, so... I really didn't want these guys to take too much damage because I'm not teleporting them. They have to slow heal. No scrap for that encounter. Ooh, I found someone to fight. Nice. I'm gonna wait for them to teleport over. There we go. Woo! That's a big old missile that we just dodged. Oh, good grief. Taking out my shields. And another free crew member, just not even a slaver event. Not complaining. Quite happy to have more crew. I'd like to have a little more diverse crew, but... have them hang out there. Our shields more quickly. We don't have much money for spending. Oh, scrap recovery arm. Oh, I love the drone recovery arm. Getting that will lead me to getting drones, but scrap recovery arm is what we need. And just repair as much as we can. I think we're going to hang on to the firebomb. If we don't get a fire beam, then late game this will still be very useful. Or even just situationally, if we get across a ship that we just can't deal with. We can drop a firebomb in their shield room a lot of times, and then switch back over to like our burst laser. I got the hacking, even though they don't have a hacking unit. We have basically no evasion. I guess 3 levels of shields. No matter which weapon I use. Nothing's gonna get through those shields. On the hard way. I think we're going to focus on the weapons. Shut down that missile. I'm just going to keep firing because it's leveling this guy up, even though there's no chance of actually hitting the... Yep. There is a breach in that room, so I want someone who can actually... repair more quickly. Go, the breach is fixed. Wait till I get some oxygen. Goodness, I guess we weren't at full health when we left the store, but missiles are ridiculous. No, we can't hire any. We don't want to hire anybody, and we can't hire anybody. Well, it would be nice to have someone who already has upgraded shields. Giving 3 fuel for a drone. That's ridiculous. That's half of our fuel. We're gonna jump straight to here because I want to see if we have another store we can come across for more repairs. More fuel. I can't believe we're coming across 3 level shield guys already. He's got a lot of weapons. That means he's really upgraded. Because he only has 2 crew members, then I don't need to do this. I'll just kill him as soon as he comes out of mind control. Alright, the O2 room. And then the fire brigade. Looking for neighboring fire. So we're in a pulsar, there's going to be EMPs, it's going to take out both of our shields, so... First place is very useful in that. Yeah, whether or not to go back to flak, because it charges faster, but I think we're going to stick with that. We're going to wait for someone to teleport over. Where are they at? They're in the... door control room. Alright, shields are going to go down. they can do that. Oh, fire in that room. I don't want to take out the oxygen. Go ahead and burn. Try and control that guy so he can't control the... Woo, that was close. Alright, so a new crew member we don't have room for. Does he have any skills? No, he doesn't. I don't think we have him replace anybody. These guys are too critical. These guys together constitute another combat unit because they have such high health. So it's nice to have another combat pair. And our humans are just fast at learning stuff. I mean, if we'd replace anyone, it'd be this guy. Because then he could be a free roaming repair guy. But this guy's already got some experience in fighting. He can help defend our ship. No, we're not taking on the new guy. We need to wait till everything recharges before we jump. If you're leaving a hostile sector, then things don't auto reset. It treats the game as if you're fleeing from a combat situation. You want to make sure everything is reset before you jump. Desperately low on fuel. Another slaver event. Definitely flak on this because we need to get these shields as quickly as possible. Flak will fire faster than a burst laser. This is a bad fight for us. Really, really bad fight for us. Got a lot of weapons. We can't even fight back because of his stupid super shield. Which was 7 levels, so 2 shots of our flak wasn't even enough. He's EMP'd our weapons. The fight that we're going to run away from. Get our FTL charged fast enough. We don't have the health to tank that. Let there be a store in range. We only got 1 jump left in us. Door! I mean, this doesn't solve our problems because they're only going to have like 3 fuel for sale. 4. But it buys us a little bit of time. Sensors, I want my sensors. 72 scrap to repair all. We need fuel. Sell. Nothing to sell. We have to buy all the fuel. As much as we can. Hope that we can get lucky with some fights. That's great finding free scrap, but we need fuel. This is where the firebomb's going to come into play because this is a slug ship and I probably can't mind control. And they're going to have the ability to heal. Oh, good. All right, that's not a slug. Still not going to mind control, though. Great, Firebomb don't do me any good because these are rock guys, and rock guys don't burn. So I'll just use my burst laser to use my flak. Fires more often. I'm just leveling these guys up. Where are you going? I know where you're going. No, it mind controlled the wrong guy. Yeah, this is also not going to go well for us. We're going to use our fire after all. Repair's going over there. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, our guys are just about dead. We don't have our... DNA backup in this run. Can't afford to flee this fight. We have to win it. We need fuel. Really what this comes down to. I just fixed that. I'm no use in using the firebomb until I have people over there. Okay. We're gonna wait till somebody... I tell you what, we're gonna find one of rock guys. Mind control him. And the firebomb misses. Lovely. They got a fire beam. There we go. That firebomb landed that time. Send him away to go deal with the fire. Not going smoothly for me. I need to spare someone to go over and repair the oxygen. I really need sensors so I can see what's going on in that room if it's still on fire. Not. Fire again. It is not on fire again. Alright, well, we got the O2 destroyed, so at least we can suck the oxygen out of that room. Firebomb won't land. Oh, we got a bail. A rough fight. We'll throw our missiles fast too. Stop fixing the thing that I've managed to break. I don't want to keep using those. I don't think they're doing me any good. What I need is some backup. I think I let them fight and die, because I can still clone them. Okay, we got the oxygen out of that room finally. Send them over here. They're not going to want to fight in this room, because I have no oxygen in it. I send my backup crew. Let's leave them parked there until I can bring them out to prepare to heal them. As long as you guys are stuck in that room, I'm good with it. Should not have teleported. Alright, it'll before they die, the teleporter will wear out. Or will recharge so I can bring them back. Costly fight. Very, very costly fight. Step in, mind control someone, leave. Oh man. I mean, this fight probably cost us the game. But we won the fight. We really didn't have... Oh, and they didn't even give us any fuel. The reason we had to stay for the fight is that we needed a shot at getting fuel. We've already drained that store of all its fuel, so we can't dilly-dally. We need to go straight into seeing as many points as we can in the hopes of getting in their store. Fight this. The FTL is charging, so we can't take long. This can't go as an extended fight. It's got a really big missile that's going to kill us before we can do anything anyway. Got a med bay. So we're running our fire beam. Fire bomb. I think we have to shut down his weapons as fast as possible, or try to. Gotta shut down that missile. mean, everything else is a threat to us too. The laser's a threat because it's opening up for the beam weapon. Oh great, he has a repair drone. Oh, lovely. I think in that case we try to take out his shield so we can actually bring a real weapon to bear. We'll sit in the fire so that we can't stay in there for too long because we're going to pull the oxygen out of that room and we don't want to do that. Try to shut down the repair drone. Looking like in that room. Oh, the repair drone is still working. Alright, they killed the repair drone. That'll buy us a little bit of time until the repair drone comes back online. Oh, that shot killed us. 0 evasion. That means we can't dodge that next missile. And we can't jump. Come on, shut it down, shut it down. Ooh! Oh. Okay, we have our jump back. We have temporary control over their room. The repair drone is almost certainly back online. Yep, there it is. Go away. Stop fixing things. Oh, fire. I need to be able to pull these guys onto the ship to help me fight, and I can't afford to. I need them to put out the fire. I'm watching for that light to turn green. Come on, up. Teleport. It's arrived. Jump. I mean, we've lost. There's just no way around it. We've lost, but at least we're not going to get hit by that missile. That missile kills us. We're out of juice now. And we can't even really fight this guy because oh, not enough power. Don't need that. We can't even jump onto their ship because we left under hostile conditions. Wow, master evading. Oh, I didn't even have the other guy over there. God. Oh, there we go. Okay, well, that's gonna be it for FTL. Yeah. as you can see, I have beaten it on hard mode. I've beaten it more than twice on hard mode with the Shrike. Ironically, I have had better scores when failing than winning in some cases. So some of my victories are off the bottom of the screen at this point. You can see, I mean, a really good win was a very thin margin score-wise from a really good run that didn't win. So this is really pushing the score. I haven't even completed all the challenges because I just don't care to. Get to Sector 8 without your ship's net oxygen levels exceeding 20%. I could do it, but why? No. I'm not going to bother. Of course, all the other achievements are done, most of which are on hard mode. So that was, I mentioned before, you know, if you haven't played this game and you do decide to play it on easy mode. And don't feel like you're taking the cheap way out. I can't stress enough that easy mode in this game is normal mode in other games. And you can get all of your unlocks through easy mode to unlock all your ships. So you don't have to be in a harder mode to progress in the game. So I highly recommend you go into easy mode, unlock all your ships through easy mode, and learn the game, and then eventually progress into normal mode. I don't recommend hard mode to anybody. I mean, I enjoy playing hard mode just because I've played this for years, but it is just unforgivingly brutal. And it's just, I mean, just don't feel bad. You want to play normal mode for your hard mode. But it does record, you know, what mode you were in when you, because you can, if you re-achieve an achievement at a higher mode, it does mention it. You can see most of these I've done on hard mode. That's when I did on easy mode. Get to Sector 5 without firing a shot. I'm not even going to try to do that in hard mode. I mean, like, I could achieve that if I didn't want to actually try to win the game, because you could just run from every fight, you know. And then, you know, eventually get there. Most of these are on hard mode. Use weapon pre-igniter augment to destroy an enemy ship in one volley before the enemy can get a single shot off. That's not easy to do in the first place. It's hard to get the weapon pre-igniter to begin with. It's 120 scrap. It's very rare to show up in a store, and you would need to have it and enough weapons, high-powered weapons, to be able to kill someone soon. And the further you are in sectors, the more health and more shields are going to have. So there's no way I'm going to get that on a higher difficulty. But, you know, every now and then I get a ding saying that I've done something at a higher. I was like, oh, I've achieved that at a hard mode. Most of them I've got a hard mode at this point. But, you know, this was a good run. You know, like I said at the beginning and in the description of this run, we were going to lose. I would like to have shown you guys the end game. I could go into normal mode and do that. Not at this point because we've already been at 3.5 hours and it would take too long. But I wanted to kind of expose people to this game who haven't played it. Give you a little idea of so we didn't encounter everything. I'll give you a little bit of an idea of what else there is in here. Like the starting human ships tend to be heavy on like weapons. I like using this ship from time to time because it's got 4 weapons. I mean, they're just basic lasers. They're all pew 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 pew. But that means you're starting with 4 dots already in your weapons. So if you buy a better weapon, it's easy to cycle them out slowly and have better weapons. Comes with a nice crew, including a Zoltan, which is a free power, which is super nice. This is a really good ship. Class B of it. Class C ship actually gives you your first Lanius. And Comes with a stunner laser combo. You can knock out their shields and then hit whatever you want to. Also a good ship. When we get into the engineers, the Engies, they are drone focused, which are a lot of fun to play with. I love drones in the game. I tend to try to get myself a drone recovery arm because every time you use a drone in combat, you lose it. Drone recovery arm brings the drone back in at the end of the fight, which kind of more or less gives you infinite drones. Super nice. Drones are better than their regular weapon counterparts because they fire more often. They are less better in the sense that they are autonomous, so you can't tell them where to shoot at. But their rate of fire is faster, so especially if you augment them with regular combat weapons, they tend to take down a ship more quickly. But you have a variety. This was an interesting ship. You only have one crew member. And you rely on drones to repair your ship and defend it. Tough ship to play with. I played it. I like the ship, but like in hard mode, it's extremely difficult to use it because you just need other crew members. It's very hard to get by with. But you know, the point is that you can start off right from the beginning of having different challenges. Aside from the fact that all the sectors are randomized, you come right off the bat with a very specific type of ship with different configurations with other challenges to overcome, which is really nice. It adds to the replayability. This is the second human ship. It has a unique thing that no other ships have, which is the artillery beam. This is a weapon that you have no control over. A very high-powered weapon that beams basically across their whole ship. And as you can see, there is a cooldown. With one dot, it's 50 seconds and so forth. It just fires on its own when it gets charged up. It's a very powerful weapon, very slow to fire. This is the only that's the gimmick for this ship. Every tier of this ship has the artillery beam. It's the second human ship. You can see, in fact, this one starts with no actual weapons. It doesn't even have a weapon. No, it does have a weapon system. There's one that doesn't, I think. Somewhere else that doesn't have a weapon system. But this one, of course, is very focused on the beam and comes with a teleporter. So, you know, you might want to teleport. Move on. We have the rock ship. Why that has no rock people on it. No, the Zoltan ship. I'm sorry. Which is really great because they have lots of power, because the crew members give power. They also have the super shield that we ran into. Teleportation, they can't be teleported through as long as the super shield's up. Mind control doesn't work through it. And bombs can't beam through it. The super shield, I think, is worth like 5 health and reasserts itself every time you jump. So it gives you time to prep for the fight. You also can teleport out through it. It just can't teleport in through it. So it's a very powerful augment. That's the Zoltan's kind of gimmick on their ships. But you get different layouts. On the different ones, it's nice. It starts with 4 Zoltan. And a battery charger, which is kind of a weird gimmick. You press a button and you temporarily get more power for your ship, but it's on a cooldown timer. The Mantis, as we mentioned, the Mantis, they move fast and they fight real hard. So they're the major combat guys. So teleporting is a big deal for them. They also come with the Mantis pheromones, which increases their movement speed even faster. This ship is unique in the sense that it has a teleport room that could fit 4 people, which is phenomenal. If you manage to get this ship with, say, 2 more Mantis and you can teleport 4 Mantis over, they will destroy everything. I've done that a few times, and it's just awesome. You have to be a little careful because they don't have a cloning bay; they have a med bay. So you really want to get, if you can, like a reconstructive teleport if you can, and sometimes maybe even consider replacing this with the cloning bay. Also, they have a boarding drone, so that you can send a boarding drone to the enemy ship to also fight along with your guys. Just a mean ship. Another one with the quad teleporter. I don't really use this ship because it just uses bombs. But it comes with a Lanius, which is nice. The slug ship. The slugs are immune to mind control, and they have telepathy, so they can see what's on the other ship. Just a nice little assortment of weapons. Teleporter ship, mind control ship with hacking. Chain lasers are kind of nice. They the more they fire, the faster they fire. The rock ship and the rocks can put out fires, so they're immune to fire. The ship isn't immune to fire, but the crew is. Hey, Liquid. Yeah, you made it. We've already lost twice. I was talking about all the ships because we were looking to exit playing FTL. We were wrapping up for the night. After our first loss, basically everyone just left the chat. Like, I had a bunch of people reviewing, and the first time we lost and we restarted, the viewer numbers just went, and everyone just abandoned the stream. They didn't want to watch, and then we did a second run and failed again. That doesn't surprise me. I mean, it's an old retro game, and we had about a midway run. I'm going to continue to go over the ships. I was actually going to jump out to do like a quick ship in hard space, because we've already lost twice and it was a hard mode. I don't know. We'll think. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, so even with the Shrike, it's hard mode. It only takes one fight to lose the game. Hard mode. That's all it takes. You can be tootle along doing just great and then dead. So the rock ships, they tend to come with rock plating, which reduces the chance that your hull will take damage on a successful hit on you, which is nice. 15% is not bad, so they can save you on taking damage. Oh yeah, FTL, especially a hard mode, FTL is brutal. And that's what I was saying, that my concern about playing this on hard mode with new viewers who might not own the game is that it might discourage them from getting the game because it's so unforgiving. Maybe instead of going to hard space, we can play a normal mode, quick run through. But I want to finish explaining these for anyone who is not interested in watching another playthrough. Starting with the firebomb, which is nice. So one of the things about the bombs is that you can actually target your own ship. I never do that, but I think the gimmick for this ship is the point that your guys are immune to fire, and they got a bunch of boarding parties. You could potentially just firebomb your own ship and fight within them. I mean, you're not upsetting my plans. We're kind of playing it by ear. I wouldn't call them plans to begin with. So interesting here is this is a Chrysalis ship under the rock mode. You don't normally see Chrysalis guys in the game. In fact, I don't think you ever encounter an actual Chrysalis ship in the game. They're kind of the hidden ship in the game. Crystal guys are kind of like rock guys, but not. Their gimmick is that they can lock down the room that they're in. Basically, they fire off crystals that lock the doors, and they have to be melted away. It's an interesting way of them teleporting into. Basically, what they do is they teleport into a room usually, and then they lock out the room so they can fight without anyone being in the room. Or you can lock down the room to keep people from escaping. That's kind of what they do. They also have crystal weapons, which you never find these for sale. This is basically like a missile that doesn't take missiles. It pierces armor, or it's like a hybrid between a laser and a missile. So it's like a laser that has the property of a missile to where it pierces a shield. It requires 1 power, does 2 damage, and it ignores 1 level of shielding, which is really awesome. Moving on, we have... So the third, I forgot, we have the third human ship. This is the cloaking ship. Cloaking is really powerful in the game. I don't really want to go over it too much because it's a whole strategy thing. But the big benefit of a cloak is that when the cloak is active, you gain 60% evasion. It is, combining that with your regular evasion, it's almost a guaranteed dodge. So the main strategy of cloak is to wait until they fire a bunch of stuff at you, hit the cloak button, and then everything misses you. And it buys you a little bit of time for your weapons to power up. If you fire weapons while you're cloaked, it reduces the time you have left in cloak, so usually you'll shut off your weapons, or you won't shut them off, but you'll shut off their targeting until your cloak runs out. When your cloak is active, or when their cloak is active, weapons don't recharge. That's kind of one of the big pains about fighting against cloaks, is that your weapons are not charging, as if your crew doesn't know the enemy is out there. So you get that benefit when you're cloaked, that their weapons stop charging until your cloak runs out. These have titanium system casing, which is the opposite, or the companion to the rock plating. 15% chance that your system doesn't take damage, whereas the rock plating is 15% chance that the hull doesn't take damage. These are very rare. In fact, you can't find these for sale. Same goes for the rock plating. You can't find them for sale, but you can get them through events. Yeah, this is the glass cannon, and this ship truly is the glass cannon. It's not obvious, but this ship is missing something. It's missing shields. Yeah, Liquid knows. You have no shields in this ship. I think that's the same for this one as well. Yeah, no shields in this ship as well. Any of them. You can buy shields eventually at a shop, but you need to survive long enough and make the money to be able to buy ships to get them, or shields to get them. So you're relying entirely on your evasion and your cloak. I don't particularly care for these ships. They are very good if you really want to spend time learning how to adapt your strategies to them. I don't want to knock them, but this isn't my play style. We have the Lanius, which we played all night. This is the regular Lanius ship. It starts with a chain laser and a stunner, which is nice. It's a nice ship. Nice ship, but I would rather play the B ship because, well, we've seen that plenty tonight. This doesn't come with a teleporter, and it comes with a hacking. You cannot have all. You cannot have every system available in the game on a ship. There's a maximum amount of systems you can have on a ship. I'm not a fan of the hacking system. The hacking system is extremely useful. I'm not knocking it. It's not my play style because it is a limited resource. It uses up one of your drones. And I tend to be a person who would rather use my drones and missiles as currency in events where I can sell them for other things rather than use them in combat. and this ends up taking a slot of one of your max systems. Like I'd rather have, say, cloaking instead. So we have the crystal ship. This is the actual crystal class ships. Getting these is extremely difficult. This is the hardest ship to unlock. I think that they have made it easier to unlock at this point. I think there's a way of getting it not through the events. The normal way of unlocking this is through a ridiculous and virtually impossible chain of events that, like, at 99% of your runs cannot happen. In short, you have to have a random event where you find a stasis pod floating in space. You have to win the RNG roll on that event to be able to, I think, acquire the pod and unlock it successfully, which hatches a crystal guy to become a crew member on your ship. Then there has to be an event while you have the crystal guy on your ship to where so the guy being on your ship, when you get him, he can lead you to his homeworld, which is a hidden sector that you cannot get to without him being on your ship. The problem is that to jump to that sector, you have to jump off of a specific sector that may not be in the game. Like the Rock homeworld or something like that. I don't remember what it is. And you have to have not already passed it by the time you've had the random event and gotten him. And you have to not be locked into a path on the sector map to be able to get to the sector that jumps to that sector. And then I think there has to be a random event inside the sector to unlock the... It's completely absurd and basically impossible to have happen. There is a loophole, which is why I have them unlocked and I utilized the loophole. The loophole is that the way that sector triggers is that you have a crystal guy on your ship named Ruwan. So when you rescue the rock guy from the random event, his name is always Ruwan. And for whatever reason, the way they programmed it wasn't to keep track of whether or not the event happened. In fact, I can tell you why. Now that I think about it. Ruwan is leading you to his homeworld. So basically, if he's dead before you get to the homeworld, you still can't... So you have to have the random event, and you have to have him stay alive until you find that sector. So it checks to see if you have a crystal guy on your ship named Ruwan. Well, you'll see here we have Customize. You can rename your crew members before you start. So the loophole is to take the rock ship that has a crystal guy on it and rename him Ruwan. You still have to beat all the. You still have to get all the other events have to happen. But you can guarantee the rock guy right from the beginning of the game, or the crystal guy right from the game named Ruwan. That's the way you. Essentially, that's the way you unlock that ship. Here we are. The ships aren't. There we go. They're not bad ships. The main reason you'd play them is because they come up with the crystal weapons. Rowan, yeah. So it's funny because my cheesing the game, it got immortalized. Like normally you wouldn't be able to look at someone's game and tell that they use that trick to unlock the crystal ship. Not that you would ever care. And here's a crystal ship that's focused on boarding, which is really mean and fun. If we go back out to here and we go to stats, it's not Rowan, it's Ruin. Crew records. The crew member that has survived the most jumps happened to be my Ruin. So it is forever recorded that I had a Ruin from the beginning of the game, which is impossible because you can't find him right from the beginning. So I have to have a playthrough, and there were other members of the crew that survived that entire run, and it managed to it chose Ruin in order to lock him down, to credit the ship. So my shame of having utilized that loophole to unlock the ship has been immortalized forever in my stats. Yeah, Cheetah McCheaterson yeah, it's exactly it. Hi, I'm going to take a second here to try to pronounce your name. Approprique? Welcome to the stream. How many ships? I have all the ships. They're all unlocked. But yeah, my shame of utilizing that just happened to be the run that I managed to make the most jumps. And 108 jumps is no small task. That takes multiple nebulous sectors. We're gonna do another run. I was gonna go to the hard space, but we're gonna give it another shot. We're gonna do it on normal mode. It looks like we're getting more people and that was the last ship. So that's essentially it. So we did say it's going to be a Shrike day. We're going to go to normal mode because I want to give a chance to show people more of the game. And then when I lose in normal mode, it's going to be even more shameful. So we're going to reassign everybody to the teleport chamber because that's where we need them. So this is going to be much more forgiving than the previous couple of runs because, well, not only do we start with scrap, but we'll get more scrap as we go along the way. Enemies should be a little less brutal. Beginning. Oh, great! This guy's going to start with cloak. This is not a good start. I need to shut these guys. I need to shut that down because he's going to keep taking out my shields and I'm going to keep getting hit by asteroids. Shut off our light cannon for now. Okay. No, go back. Oh, I can't. I was gonna open the doors to vent this room, but can't do that. Oh, our O2 room's on fire. Now, a brutal start. I need to fix our doors so I can vent this area about the fire. And since the Lanius don't need oxygen, we'll use them to do the repairs. And the O2 room that will have no oxygen and will never refill because the O2 is broken. Alright. What a tough start. Yeah, the asteroids had my back. It is nice when I don't have to stick around to destroy the ship. Suicide isn't necessary. We do have the flak cannon. And for those who have joined late, I'm not going to bother reading out the events. I've played this game so much that I know the event by the options that it gives me. And we have a lot of ground to cover, so I choose them very quickly. I'm almost always going to take the attack option because fighting things means getting scrap. Getting scrap means victory. And also, I'll explain this strategy here. So, I move the guy out of the room. Rooms have an order, a spatial order for where people go in the room. So 1, 2, 3, 4. First guy to go into the room is always going to go into the first slot, and so forth. When I teleport into the room, I take up spot 1 and 2. When people come in to fight me, they'll come and fight in melee in 1 and 2. What I do is I immediately move my guy out of the first spot into any other room. Don't care what the other room is. And then I mind control an enemy. Once he gets mind controlled and he's in the room already, he's going to fall into the first slot. And then I can bring my guy back into the room. And now my guy is not in the first slot, which means he's not in melee fight with the enemy. So my guys take less damage doing so. His guys take more damage. Bit of a subtlety. A lot of times I won't even stick around in the room. But that's why I did that little Dido where I took my guy out and then brought him right back. That's because I'm kind of tricking the AI. So that they take more damage instead of my guys. Whenever possible, we'll kill everybody as opposed to destroying the ship so that we get better loot. It is an excellent stratagem. Can't move him. I need evasion, and evasion shuts off if I don't have him piloting. There we go. Anchor repair. I'm going to draw out these fights early on because these guys are leveling up in their combat abilities, their melee abilities, by destroying things. So even though I could fire my weapon and destroy the ship, I'm going to stick around to get a little bit more skill on these guys. And destroy the ship. Because I want to max out their combat abilities. The cabbage cannon. I never heard it called the cabbage cannon. I can get behind that. So we can talk to these pirates and then maybe they'll have something for sale, or we can just attack them. Well, I'm going to attack them because I want scrap. I'm going to wait till people come in. I'm going to leave the room. Mind control. Now he'll take the front spot. There can only be 2 people in that room. I'm going to let them duke it out. The reason I didn't do the same trick with the 4-corner room is because the weapons room has a higher priority for them to defend than the O2 room. So this way, typically they'll stay there and fight, and I can just freely come over here and destroy the O2 room. Who needs the upgrades? Okay, he needs more. And now I'm going to shut off. I'm going to suck the oxygen out of this room because now the O2 is turned off. He has stopped being mind controlled. Now, I should chase him and kill him while I'm still leveling my guys up. If I can just shut down their weapons and I'll have free run of the ship. Alright. Get all the oxygen out of these rooms. Woo! I did not see that was happening. Yeah, you hear fire. Yeah, so unfortunately, my sounds are turned down because I don't want it coming through, and I don't hear the fire as well as I normally would. I also get tunnel vision about watching what's going on over here. So it's easy for me to miss something like that. A little bit so I can hear the fire better. He's gonna die on his own real soon because the oxygen's running out on this ship. I'm just trying to get... But he just maxed out in his combat ability. Ooh, 6 and 20. Oh, man. This is, see, if it was hard mode, we wouldn't get that much stuff. It's kind of... I feel like I'm on vacation. All this free stuff. I can't stress enough. Anyone who's new to this game should absolutely play free mode or easy mode until they get real familiar with the game and unlock a bunch of stuff. Because this looks easy compared to what we were doing in hard mode. It's still not easy. I'm just so used to playing in hard mode that I get excited when I get decent rewards for doing stuff. Yeah, the game's giving me a chance. I feel like I'm on vacation. Concerned about the drones. He's got that drone. As long as he doesn't have a repair drone. Fixated on defending that. I'm going to shut down his drones. And there goes my weapons. I cannot afford to move him. That's shut off. That's good. Fire again. So the reason that I'm opening these doors is because I'm venting this whole chamber. In case the fire spreads across. I don't want it getting into there. And it takes a while for it to vent all those rooms. I really need my weapons back up and running. Oh, so I need to evade. Alright, there we go. Get oxygen out of these rooms. Get out of these rooms. Alright. And dead. You never want to jump from a hostile sector while anything is recharging, because it will still be recharging when you get to... Oh, goodness. The fire on our ship. Oh, there's a lot of fire on our ship. And you even told me fire, because you were able to hear it. So we take hull damage if if a system gets destroyed by fire. So, oh goodness, we don't have shields. All right, we're gonna jump to this door. We'll be hit by asteroids. Oh, fire beam. All right, let's fix our ship first and then do some shopping. Okay. Fire beam is the potentially most powerful weapon in the game. I mean, technically the most powerful weapon in the game is the Vulcan. But fire beam costs it takes half as much to power it. So this weapon will basically win the game for us, and so we never pass it up, even if we can't use it. We want it for the future. We're always making decisions about the end fight. How are we gonna win the last fight in the game? We were most of the time not calculating how we're going to win the next fight or how we're going to get to this sector unless we are in dire straits. So sometimes we will spend scrap kind of unwisely. When we have, like, right now we need to do repairs, sell. Or like we can't power the fire beam, but we don't want to pass up the opportunity to get it. I want to get sensors, but I don't. I either finish repairing or I get sensors. Or yeah, we can't afford to hire anybody. Sensors are extremely useful, but right now we have no evasion and only one level of shield, so we're taking damage pretty easily. I think we're going to have to pass up on sensors for now and hope to pick them up a little bit later. Also, buying sensors zeroes us on money, and we need to get just some basic upgrades going. Get our evasion up a little bit. Mage will care, blah blah blah. He wants us to go. He wants us to deliver drones for him. And since we're far enough across the map that the quest location's in the next sector. But taking the blue option allowed me to hack them, I guess, and get a map for the system. Doesn't do me any good this late into the sector. I was already going to take this path anyway. Oh, it's always annoying when they have the ability to heal. Especially since my guy is starting off already hurt. You never buy shields? Yeah, you never buy sensors. I will get sensors. I mean, sensors are very valuable in this because you can mind control people who you don't have in line of sight. And once I have my fire beam up and running, I can monitor what on their ship is on fire and what isn't, and whether I need to focus a shot somewhere. It's not going to be down for long. Oh, okay, there we go. That's what I needed. Now we need to just suck the oxygen out of that room, or murder people while they try to repair it. But we also need to be able to upgrade our cloning bay, both to make it harder to get destroyed and so that it doubles the rate of healing whenever we jump. We got 2 jumps left in us, so let's get into another fight. But it takes 35 for that upgrade. We'll not have it. So Phillips is going to bite the bullet in the next fight. Sorry, Phillips. That's the way it happens. Let's step into this room and see if they have a repair drone. They do not. My weapons. Means I need to go over and fight this instead. Costing us our evasion. Well, Phil survived that. Got a bunch of scrap out of it. Yay, normal mode. Little sliver of space for us to jump to the exit. For the asteroid field, got some scrap. Nice. Oh my goodness, look at all those nebulas. You know, if everything goes right, we might actually be able to to get more than 108 jumps in this run. And forever erase the Wuhan. You know, this is funny, right? If I after all these years of playing this game, if I finally manage to erase Ruan from my stats board, it'll happen just after I've permanently recorded him on a YouTube video. So now, if I remove the evidence, it's too late because I've already made a recording of it. So of course, this will be the time that I manage to get rid of him. All right, so this does not have to be powered in order for it to heal the crew. We're gonna go up the nebula as much as possible. Yeah, Murphy's Law, exactly. Crew's on board. Oh, great. Finally start to get my guys healed and they just teleport straight into the room with them. Get him out of the room because I want to lock down the... That's why they can just suffocate a little bit. Unfortunately, he can ignore it because he's on my crew now. For some reason, the doors work for him. But that'll let everyone else die off. You know what? I'm gonna potentially let him kill one of my... Oh, nope. I should have let them kill my guys so that I could clone them at full health. Actually kind of a missed opportunity. How are we gonna get to the quest spot? 1, 2, 3, 4. So when we're going through the nebula, the rebels come along more slowly. Yeah, we'll risk. I mean, if we don't make it to the quest spot, it's not that big of a deal. Didn't notice if that was a firebomb. I'm not going to risk it. It bombed a room with no systems in it, so that implies to me that it might have been starting fire. Yeah, correct. Right, I can't sacrifice my Lanius to the airlock to heal them. That guy, don't need to level up. Let him get some more experience. Oh, no, no, no. It can't take 2 damage. It'll blow up. You'll see he'll get a little bump every time he knocks 1 point of... There he goes, another one. Of power off of the system. And drones are notorious for having very high-level engines. They have extreme evasion. Nice. He is maxed out. Attack. Always attack. Don't hit that room. Okay. Surprised he didn't mind control one of my guys. Typically, when he takes control of the mind control, that's what he does. I'm going to shut off because the repair is going to come through soon. And I want them to re-damage the system before I teleport them away. Since we can't rely on the flak to actually succeed in destroying it quickly. Waiting for the cooldown. Never destroy that fast. Both of our guys are maxed out, and you can't destroy it. The weapon's fast enough to stop the missile from launching. You never can. Best location from the Federation ship that we just saved. Door 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 jumps. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We might have 7 jumps. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7's the best we can do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In case if my calculation's off, we can shortcut it a little bit. I want to hit the store because we have scrap. Drone recovery armor is really nice, but we don't have drones. These are both nice systems to have, but not right now. Sell that. Our evasion up a little bit. We need to get lucky and have some slaver events. We need crew. This is what really killed us on the first run. We got 0 crew the entire run. For the base, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. One of the only events in the game that can bypass your cloning bay. We just lost the game. Yeah, we still the repair drone because we don't have drone. We don't have drone control. But we just lost. We just lost the run. This is a lose condition. If we lose either of our Lanius, we lose the run. Because he won't clone and come back. Yep, we just lost the game. Oh, I hate those events. I really don't want to restart. Well, I guess we'll keep going. See if we can find see if we can find a crew member that can do combat. He's got a fire drone. Lovely. Well, I mean, it's okay. He has no way of doing damage to us, so this is a fight we can't lose. He has no way of piercing our shields. He has only beams. So we'll keep an eye out for. We were gonna go through all those nebulas. What we can do is keep our eye out for an abandoned sector, which there's a chance that we'll get Atlantis when we're in an abandoned sector. I mean, fighting in an abandoned sector is terrible for us because it's full of Lanius, which means we can't choke them out, and they're immune to fire because their ships have no oxygen on them. Woo! Get that guy off of there. So normally we absolutely do not want to go to an abandoned sector, but it's a chance that we replace our Lanius. If I weren't streaming, I would have quit the game the instant that Lanius died. Just because I know it's one of our win conditions is having 2 Lanius to fight on our side. But we do already have a fire beam. Which is our other win condition. Yeah, I mean, let's get to the end of the sector and see what our jump options are, because we have a early fire beam. Which is phenomenally awesome. Not gonna bother hiring anybody. Doesn't go. I don't. Yeah, I'm feeling discouraged on whether or not we're gonna keep this run going. But if we do, we need a lot of scrap because we need to enable our fire beam. And now that we have sensors, we need to be able to see what's going on their ship. So the fire beam. We know where to fire and we can mind control remotely. Port station, look for survivors. Yes. The other event that can kill a person even though we have a clone. Cloning Bay. Gotta be kidding me. Yeah, we're restarting. Not gonna invest any more time in that run. There's basically 2 events in the game that can kill your guys even though you have a cloning bay, and I think we just hit both of them. And I don't want my frustration to come through. It come through in the stream. I want to be clear. I'm not frustrated with the game. I love the game. I'm having fun. Why I'm frustrated is because I'm streaming and we have limited time in which to keep restarting or, you know, taking a loss. And so I'm frustrated because I'm trying to show a good run and we're having just bad luck. Bad luck is a thing in the game. I'm okay with it. Oh, why is there no oxygen in that room? But I'm not frustrated with the game itself. I don't want that to... Not like, oh, I hate this game. I just want to be clear about where my frustration lies. Because... Well, I'm glad you were able to make it. We need to vent this entire ship because we're getting things set on fire. And this will prevent everything else from getting on fire until I get stuff repaired and get out of here. And it's fun just to see the struggle. Yeah, I mean, and it's just... Like, if I weren't as experienced as I am with this game, then I would definitely would keep going. Like, I know from my strategies and my experience what my win conditions are, especially with this ship. And so I know if I'm wasting my time if certain things happen. It doesn't mean I couldn't still win the game. It just means that my strategy is no longer viable. And I know what the end fight, just how brutal the end fight is. Would you stop? That's... Ah, yeah, there we go. That's what I was wondering, when they had a repair drone. Beating a dead horse keeps shooting my weapons bay. He's out there repairing right now, so I need to shut that down. I don't normally accept surrender if they don't give me fuel. I'm still not going to, even though they get missile coming my way. Nice, free crew member. That was worth it. I mean, mind control. Yeah, I mean, mind control wouldn't have stopped the. It was the drone that was doing the repairs. It wasn't the. That was the problem I was running into. Yeah, getting a nice. It's good to get a diversity amongst the crew, because so many of the events have good guaranteed outcomes if you have the right crew members. Wow, even if I had all that, I wouldn't give them all that for a reactor upgrade. That's expensive. That guy gets in there. Okay, go. All right, stopping by to see if there's a repair drone in here. Nice, nice, nice. One shot took it out. And now the O2's down, so I just need to drain the oxygen. That's all you guys got. Peekaboo. You leave that room so I can drain the oxygen out of it. Not gonna leave that room. Alright, mind control's back up. I don't care about the systems, I care about getting all the oxygen out of the ship. Oh! I expected him to shoot my guy in the back. He's got like 1 hit point. Yep, he had 1 health. I thought he was gonna get shot in the back running out of the room. A tiny bit of scrap. That'll be enough to get us better evasion. Early game evasion is the best investment you can make. They're making a run for it. And they have a boarding crew coming. Alright, my rock guy can handle that. You guys duke it out. I'd like to sit in here and drain the oxygen out of the med bay, but my guys have no health. Now I can do it. Don't need to destroy it, just need the oxygen to go away. There we go. Oxygen free. We had to stop the FTL charging up shenanigans they were doing there. I brought some backup. The easiest way to lose your Lanius permanently? By having them on a ship when it jumps away. They didn't die, they don't reclone. I have lost many a run to not getting off their ship in time. That was unfortunate. Not surprising, but unfortunate. By the way, we should probably have oxygen. In our ship. Oh, that's unfortunate. I have to fight him. I'm gonna lose this guy. Out and back in, so I can get him to the front. I'm trying to switch their order so that he's tanking the Lanius or the Mantis. Shut down those weapons. Oof. Nice dodge, yeah, thanks. There are a surprising amount of strategies in this game. You know, understanding how the AI behaves, how crew order themselves in rooms. There's a lot of subtlety that can be utilized to your advantage. So here's this is one of the great things about having cloning bay. This is an RNG event. I will either get scrapped or someone will die. But if someone dies to this, the cloning bay will replace them. Like, oh no, Giles is gone. I lost the event. Bing, he reappears. Yeah, I'm barely keeping they're on the edge. Remember, if a crew member dies and gets cloned, he loses some of his stats. I want to avoid that. I would like to upgrade my cloning bay, but we gotta map our way home. I shouldn't have made that jump. I just realized it. That's probably okay. I should have jumped to the one to the right of it. Now we're going to be forced to jump to that next one over, and if it's too close to the rebel fleet, get caught by it. About to find out. Sometimes I jump kind of on auto. That was close. Without thinking about it, and it gets me... I'm always maximizing the amount of jumps I can make. And every now and then I get caught. Like if there's a divide, like something doesn't jump across to where I need to go, and I'll realize I have to go back and around. I won't notice that until it's too late. Sometimes, and that can bite me. I think that's the triple shot laser. Oh, we'll never find out because it's not going to fire. I'm pausing while I open all the doors. Because if a room is next to an exit outside, it will instantly vent. So I want to take a moment to. There we go. Double-clicking the open doors opens all of them. And the reason why we're venting the entire ship is because we're sitting in front of a sun and the place can get set on fire. Now, granted, we have a rock guy who could put out the fire, but it's better just to not have to have him run around the ship. We just prevent the ship. Ooh! Make sure there aren't any. For it. Alright. Jump as it's flashing. It hasn't set anything on fire yet. Any my ammo. Delaying as long as I could to let my guy run back to his spot. No, I'm gonna mind control my guy. That's rude. About to mind control again. Stop hogging all the skill ups. Let this guy get some. Poor Philip. He's not even level 1 of combat, and his buddy's taking all the final hits. Oh. We're gonna take damage. Woo! We actually managed to dodge it. I typically won't spend scrap just before I'm about to exit the sector because I want to see if the next sector has a store next to us. We are sitting on a lot of scrap, so we do need to do some upgrades. No store, okay. We do both, that's 50, 70, it's more than I want to spend. I want to get evasion up though. Shields level 2 is so expensive, and early game, the real threat to us is missiles, which shields don't do any good for, so I tend to go shields later. There's our sensors, but we are in a... Oh man, do I get rid of the whole repair drone? Oh, this is so overpowered at the end of the game. I think I'll hang on to it. Drone recovery arm is nice. We don't have a drone bay. Let's see if we're gonna... Next jump doesn't have another store. I don't think we're gonna pick up sensors because we're in a nebula. It's not gonna do us any good. We'll get this. We'll get the sensors later. Yeah, it's a drone recovery arm though, not a scrap recovery arm. The drone recovery arm is phenomenally awesome. It's not a free repair. Drone recovery arm does not work with the whole repair drone. The whole repair drone self-destructs on each use. Nope, absolutely not. The drone that the recovery arm picks up. Well, yeah, right. If you jump before it's done repairing, I'll concede that. I will concede that. Yeah. No, you're. So for anyone who doesn't understand what we're talking about, the whole repair drone repairs 3 to 5 blocks of health when you use it. When you don't know how many it's going to do. So at 3, it can self-destruct and go away. What Liquid is pointing out that technically, if you have a drone that's active outside the ship and you jump, you reclaim the drone. So yes, you could use it for like a couple of points, and it's definitely within my kind of shenanigans. So it's a very good argument to make. But we don't have a drone system to even activate it. It's a good combo. We might come back around to it. It's not common, but it's not that rare either. And I don't want to get it yet until we know that we're going to actually have a drone control system. Not this early when we could be using that basic scrap for other stuff. Run a little fuel. But it's a very good argument. No, we're not going to do sensors while we're in the nebula. That 40 scrap can be used for other stuff. We will get sensors later. We're gonna upgrade our healing capacity. We're not gonna jump out here because it's outside the nebula, and that will increase the rate. Oh, ion stunner! Forgot to sell the ion stunner. We'll hit another store at some point. Fire beam. That's annoying. It's annoying because he has a fire beam and I don't. We're gonna actually jump here because I want to see what kind of drones. Okay, doesn't have any repair drones. Oh, nice. Took out the O2 as well. Oh, that was super duper nice. Oh, there go our shields, and they have a fire drone. Need to get the oxygen out of that room quickly. Let's vent this side of the ship. We have a rock guy on this side of the ship. Okay, nothing to dodge anymore, so we can... Well, it's not true. You can dodge bombs. They ignore shields, but they don't ignore evasion. Okay, woo! Shut that down. Good. We're gonna inspect for fire. You're hearing fire? Yep, you're right. Fire can't do any actual damage to our ship if it can't destroy a system. So we're venting everything else. So that way if it had spread into the shield room has no oxygen. Visual inspection. We're good. Probably should turn it up just a little bit so I have a better chance of actually hearing the fire as well. I appreciate you listening out for it because you're hearing it better than I am. Seriously, Phillips, you need to level up. Take these weapons out faster. Both guys on that. Got missile launcher launching. Another flak cannon. These are both Mark 1s. The advanced flak just is cheaper, but they're both 3 shots. Charge time might be different between them too. 10 seconds, 8 seconds. Yeah, it's the advanced. The advanced flak is just a thing that comes with this ship. One of the benefits. Happened again. Oh, okay, that time it came back. Woo! But we lost the guy again. I was ready to be frustrated. Alright, what's our path? That reaches over there. 2, 3, 4. Come back. 1, 2, okay. All these are nicely interconnected, so I probably won't go out that far. We can go here, here. Judge where they're at that point, and then have these options to go up this way around, or go around. We gotta keep an eye on our fuel, too. So one of the only times where I won't take the blue event, because the blue event is actually getting me away from a fight. So we're gonna prepare to fight. I think it's only a one-shot laser anyway. Nope, it's a two-shotter. That's annoying. Of course he's gonna do that. Immediately take out my shields. Ion Intruder Drone. I've never actually used one of those. They're annoying when they get on your ship, but there are much better drones to own yourself. Now we're not staying hidden. Chasing. They got away. We don't have sensors. Couldn't follow them. 1, 2, 3, maybe? Yeah, we don't have enough to go around. It's a little hard to judge because the variable, we're in the nebula. That's further than I expected it to go on the nebula. I don't think we have 4 jumps left in us, though. Play it safe. Pause. Continue. Power everything. Oh, I need you to hit the thing before they could jump. Come on, stupid flak. I recalled them instead of monitoring for the weapons to come back online because I might need to send them out in emergency. All right. I'm just going to keep doing that. I needed it to cool down so I could put them over there on the engines in case I couldn't hit the cockpit. You always want to aim for the cockpit, not the engines, because the engines typically will have multiple levels, whereas the cockpit usually will get destroyed in the first hit. And if you're trying to shut down the ability for them to run, you need to shut it down good immediately. Another ion storm. Okay, rock member, we can lead them out. Just get free stuff without fighting. Yeah, so much stuff to sell, exactly. Need to hit a shop. Free jumps, exactly what we had. So NG Homeworld is annoying because of they're going to have drones, which means they're going to have a lot of repair drones. And they'll have defense drones that will shoot flak out of the air. Rock is annoying because resistant to fire, though we don't have fire weapons yet. But they also have a lot of health. I think our next sector would probably be the nebula anyway. Even though that's going to pigeonhole us into the nebula. I think we're going to go here because I don't want to go against, even though NGs are easy to kill, I don't want to go against like repair drones. They're just annoying. Store. All right. Oh yeah, we can't. Normally, I try to go to other places before going to the store, but it doesn't connect to anything else. I'm gonna do that right now. There's our sensors. None of these are any use. Nope. Not a very good store. So drone control. The defense drone, that's not bad. Sell that, sell that, sell that. I don't think we're gonna use that. Sell that. Oh, we have so much scrap. Go ahead and get it. So as I was mentioning earlier, you're gonna have so many systems. This ship comes full, all minus one system. So like if we had the hacking bay, we wouldn't be able to get this. If we had cloaking, we wouldn't be able to get this. So you do have to. You don't just buy all the systems as you can get your hands on them. We are going to go with drone control though, because in the game you need to be able to defend yourself. Plus, we already have the whole repair drone. Wow, the fuel. We don't really have the power to be using all this stuff, but in a pinch, we can always redirect. Oh, another store! Usually I check before I spend all my money. The rock guys, isn't it? Yeah. These guys don't care that they're next to a big burning star. Vent our ship. Yeah, if we get another shot at the drone recovery arm, we'll pick it up. It's not the highest priority on this ship. Seriously? Set fire to the only room that's not vented. Rude. You're not repairing that. You're not repairing it. Oh, I was gonna just realize, I'm like, no, wait, what if they're repairing the... We're gonna have to suffer through the bomb for the moment. I need to shut down their ability to clone. Left alive. You. Stop putting out fires. Alright, so we have a ship that has no oxygen and lots of damage, so we're going to be here for a little while. Of course, you went through the one room that I needed you not to go through. I know that. They sucked the oxygen, the remaining oxygen out of that room. Okay. We can't actually take damage right now. Unless they set this room on fire and destroy that. So we're not in danger. Fire can still happen, so. Keep these guys handy in case they need to go to a room that's on fire. See, that fire will burn out before it can destroy anything, so we're safe from the star at the moment. Slowly work our way around and repair everything. It's nice having sensors and we actually see our ship now. You need a home, don't you? We pause it and jump because you can see the fire hasn't started yet. Everything we can to avoid the store until the last moment so we can get maximum scrap and maximum opportunity to be injured or damaged so that we can repair before rather than after. Don't want to get damaged before we leave, or after we leave the store. Nice. Oxygen out of that room. No repairs for you. Okay, they're both maxed out at this point. That's good. We're just gonna go in there and just fight him. Hey, free guy. Excellent. Harder to learn shields, so we'll switch. Always put humans in the spot that is harder to learn. Actually, it should be like this. Evasion takes the longest to level. And then I go and press the button to send everybody back before actually telling them to belong. It's muscle memory at this point. That whenever I'm getting ready to jump, I hit the hotkey to the return to stations. You'll see it on the left here. I just do it automatically. Annoying. See what comes to fight us. Hold off on the mind control. Nice. That's a sound I can hear. I needed to shut down that missile because that can do 2 damage. They could have one-shotted through both of my levels of clone and killed both of my Lanius. Make sure they weren't repairing that. Oh, nice. So we're lock on all remaining signatures and beam them onto your ship. Give me free people. Oh, yes. A free Zoltan. Thank you. Yes, yes, I will take that. Absolutely take a free Zoltan. All day, every day. Also, probably should put oxygen back in circulation. Fire drone. I think we go ahead and get ourselves another Zoltan. I know we do, so we're going to buy that. Repair. I think that's all we do while we're here. We'll never be in the situation to where we can power a Mark II combat drone. The anti-drone's not bad to have at the end of the game. Fire drone is not good for us because we're already removing the oxygen out of half of their ship and we don't know where it's going to land. It's a very powerful drone, especially combined with flak. But it just doesn't synergize well with us. All right, we're at full crew. We are now also immune to ion attacks. At least our shielding is immune to it. I would like to get a secondary weapon, like, you know. Fire beam would be super nice. Who's on board? Not send both of them. Back him up so that he will take the front spot. Don't bother mind controlling them because there are 3 more guys alive on here. And a med bay. Level shields. I need to duke it out with them, which means I'm not going to mind control yet. I only want to fight 2 of them at a time, so we'll go into a small room. Oh, no healing for you. I really need to be able to pull my rock guys onto this ship to help with this fight. Busy with those other guys. But we managed to eliminate one guy by shutting down his ability to heal through mind control. Don't want them to die. Oh, one guy's already cloned. Stop repairing. Perfect. Probably gonna lose that guy. Yeah. It might be time to reset their health anyway. Need to get the oxygen out of that room. Smack. Well, so much for that. I just wanted to get just a little bit in there to get the oxygen out of that room. If you're not offering fuel, I am not accepting the surrender. Also, not going to. We got 1 health left on there. I was about to send my other guys over, but I don't want to leave them there to. Unfortunately, we're not going to stick around to deoxygenate them. Just gonna let them die. The exit is so far from the back that this is going to cost us 2 or 3 jumps that we're not going to get. 1, 2, 3. We got 4 jumps at best. 1, 2, 3. We cannot make it to the quest. 1, 2, 3. Because the quest can't jump back. And I think that was a good one too. I think we got that one from the saving the Federation ship. I don't remember at this point. They're all starting to blur together. This is usually a pretty good deal. However, we only have 2 points missing, and 2 points is 6 scrap, not 10. We're going to ignore the station. Why did I think that could jump to there? They've gone the other way around. We'll talk to them. Apparently, they didn't like. I paint my ship with you. Okay. Well, we only have 2 guys. I'm going to let the one guy jump over here. And we'll just wreck their ship because he's not going to fight me. Out of the important rooms. And by while they're repairing, let's see where we're going to jump to. 1, 2, yeah, we can't. I should have gone this way. 1, 2, 3. I thought I had a 1, 2, 3, and I didn't see that that didn't connect to there. How do you give more than a thumbs up? Create an alternate account. I don't think it's possible. Okay, we're in a asteroid field. We could really use that defense drone that I didn't wait till it was repaired because I didn't think we were going to have an encounter on the exit. We usually don't. That was just impatient of me. Got 2 levels of shield. I need to hold off the mind control. I need to upgrade the mind control is what I really need to do. Come on. Really? They still able to fire up that big laser? That much damage we've done to him? We need better defenses. I need to suck oxygen out of both of these rooms. Oh, he's locked me in because he's in the door room. All right. I mean, he's no longer, well, I was gonna say he's no longer a threat to me, but that's not true because the asteroids can take down my shields and I can still get hit by that. Let me through the doors. I can still be hit by asteroid or by the laser. The beam. There we go. I was waiting for that to expire so that I could actually force him off of the door controls. Okay, he's looking. Both maxed out. Okay. You don't need oxygen. I don't want to shut that down because I want to kill this guy. Oh, he got a shot off. You can poke him. Wait. Bye-bye. Alright, it was nice having sensors while it lasted. Back to a nebula. And a little scrap, get some shields. Still feel like we need more evasion, but with that high on scrap, it's a good time to buy shields. 3 levels of shields. See, we need more weapons. Another thing I haven't really mentioned earlier is that it feels to me like the game, I don't want to say cheats. but I've noticed over the years of playing it that the randomness of your opponents seems to dramatically shift based on your equipment. So this is a good example. As soon as we acquired a defense drone, we stopped having opponents that have missiles. Before that, everyone we fought had a missile. Things like that I've noticed over the years, and is it a confirmation bias or is it true? You know, because I don't actually have a spreadsheet keeping track of every time that's happened. But I've noticed that it seems that way. We're just going to fight over here because our flak is not going to be able to get through, so it's not going to help us. It means we need to take out the oxygen. Oh, not the guys that can't mind control. All right, that guy can mind control. This is going to be rough. I'm glad that we picked up our extra shield. We just have to face tank this for a minute while we get the oxygen out of that room. Good, got it. We do have our hull repair drone. We need to keep that in mind. We don't have a lot of drones to spare, but it's there. It's a thing. Oh, they managed to repair. No! How? Well, while they're healing up, I'm going to keep hitting this. By the way, you might not have noticed, but this was an ion gun. Never once has it worked on us because we have our ion protection with our double guys. They may have been able to repair it, but there was still no oxygen in it. Well, it was never damaged. That's why, right? We didn't damage it. We removed the oxygen from it. That's what happened. That's not the room. We need to take this room out. But anyway, the ion weapons shut down systems by removing power from the system. And there's no mechanism that can remove Zoltan power from a system. They override the ion. And with two of them in there, that means I always have one level of shield. Sucks to be you guys. I don't even need to go in there. They hacked my... That's so frustrating. They hacked my system without using a hacker. I have to destroy them in order to get my oxygen back online. And they're slugs, so I can't mind control them. That's a fire beam. That's gonna suck. Fight someone a little bit bigger. It's good to have a secondary boarding party of any sort. Ideally, this would be a pair of Mantis, or actually a pair of Lanius, but that's unrealistic to ask for. So we have a fair amount of scrap that we can do a little bit of upgrading with. Getting better, yeah, we do have a pretty good crew. Getting better evasion obviously is always good. We are, however, in dire straits when it comes to offense. We're going up against the level 3 shields, our flak cannot get through that. Now, we don't have weapons to use, but the point being is that once we have weapons to use, it's going to be expensive to be able to turn them on. So having a lot of scrap means we can afford a weapon and afford to turn it on. So we need to be mindful about how much scrap we're spending. I think we're going to get one more evasion, though. We don't need to pay for that because we have power to spare thanks to our guys. As soon as I spend, a store comes along. Oh, I can't. If I go to the store, I go to here. That costs us. Oh, we have to go back to a system that we haven't been in. Or we've already been in. You know what? I need the store. We need the repairs. Yeah, the Zoltan shields are just brutal. Nothing here. Garbage. No weapons. At least we can get our repairs. We've recovered pretty well on our fuel. I mean, repair arm is powerful, but I'm not going. I want to get all the scrap I can get. I'm not going to go out here because that's not a nebula location. And it will speed up their approach. Yeah, that was a disappointing, really disappointing store. Nebula star 0 out of 5, but yeah. 0 out of 5 stars. Oh, nice. See, look. Our ion, they've shut down our shields. The system's completely shut down for a long time from ion, but yet we still have shields thanks to our Zoltan. I love that combo so much. I will do it every time. It's one of those subtle strategies that is not obvious until you realize that's a thing. I will give up anything to get my second Zoltan. Just for that purpose. Okay, what are you connecting to? You're over here. So we can... If we go this way, we're stuck. Yeah, because the most we could do is come over and then still come back up. So we get more options going this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not that I think we have 7 jumps left in us, but... I hate fighting slugs. Honing bay. Can't mind control. These guys are injured, so we're gonna... They have 3 levels of shield. Again, no missiles for us to shoot out of the sky. The defense drone has done 0 work for us. Or, arguably, it's done a lot of work for us because it seems to have nullified the fact that it, you know, their willingness to put ships against us that have missiles. Surprise! We get more people. All this ion stuff that they're relying on, doing them no good. No good. That guy only shoots 2 lasers, so we're pretty well defended. Full smash laser Mark II. Ooh. Problem is, it's a 1-for-1. We don't get any output efficiency from it, but still nice. It's three shots for 3 power versus 3 shots for 1 power. Right, yeah, it seems to be a missile deterrent. And I mean, if it's not costing us drones to fight them off because they're not using missiles, so it's still frustrating. Because it means it's not true RNG. And we... 1, 2... Nope, because we would have to go all the way around to come back out. So we have to go to the store now. And it's out in the open. It's going to cost us jumps. Where's Zoltan? Garbage weapons. Garbage augments. We don't need a repair. Oh, this was a wasted jump. Do we want to replace anybody with Zoltan? I don't think so. No, we have no one that's expendable. This is our alternate boarding crew. If we replaced anyone, it'd be the human. Can't fit another guy in there. And the human's already master at evasion, so there's no way I'm giving him up. Terrible. Wasted jump, wasted fuel. Doubly wasted jump because I went out in the open to do that. The slugs need to run better shops. That's all I gotta say. Heavy Ruckman, pose as captain. Sure. His route is discovered. Slugs immediately return to his ships and fire. Okay, so that didn't actually... I didn't want to stop the fight anyway. But if they maybe gave us something for free... This is the same ship we just fought. Look, one little crappy pew-pew laser. Actually, that's a regular laser. That's not EMP, so that's not something that we want shooting at us. We're going to do this again, because we might as well not have mind control while we're in this sector. I can't draw them out. We're in the fight until it's over. In fact, we take that power away. At least they hurt them, so that the rock guys an easier fight. Until they start cloning. Ooh, nice! Wow, they took out that room quick. Another burst. Another. Well, now it's the burst laser versus the. So this is the mega burst laser. This is a really rare weapon. The four cost for 5, so we do get an efficiency off of it. It's fun if we can power it up, but it's not. We probably won't. Probably gonna get sold because we need power for so many other things. We need to have a level 2 mind control because that is so powerful. We need much more evasion and all that stuff. Power is going to go everywhere else. We're going to be able to power these. I don't see us ever doing that. But it's a fun weapon to have. The only 4 power weapon that I would go out of my way to power up would be the Vulcan. I'll give up everything. I have one time ever had 2 Vulcans, and I managed to power both of them. Which is an absurd scenario. 8 power to power them all. I think I was on one of the human ships. I don't know where they're at. Alright, they don't. At least this ship doesn't have the cloning bay. Where are... Okay, they're up there. No, the glaive... yeah, I do think the glaive beam costs 4 power, but I wouldn't... It's not a game-winning... as game-winning as I consider the other ones to be. The moment I move out of there just to distract these guys, they get an EMP shot through. I cannot wait to get out of this sector. Not even gonna bother to repair it. It would be nice to fire my weapons again if I didn't always go against 3 levels of shields. Oh, 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 oh! No, 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 we're gonna lose a rock guy. They're using their cheating, hacking thing. I can't save him. He's too slow. He's not gonna get out of the room in time. Oh my goodness! And those guys are story guys. They're not there by beam. So you see, they don't have a. I need to kill these guys off. I can't. Yeah, I can't. I can vent. But I need to shut down the... I think I killed all the guys on their ship. I just gotta throw everyone that has any health at them until they die. That is the one mechanic of this game that frustrates me to no end. Is AI ships that can hack without having hacking. That decimated my... I mean, look at all my guys, how hurt everybody is. That could have been really, really bad. I mean, we didn't take a lot of damage to our ship. They got a few shots through because I had to move my guys out of the way of the, you know, protecting the hull. or the shields from Ion. We are not trading power. I mean, this is actually a pretty good trade. You know what? We'll do it because that's hull. We can use our repair drones. I think we're gonna doom ourselves to nebulas for the rest of the run. Yeah, we definitely do the rebel. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then work our way around. Okay. We have some scrap to spend. Do we spend it on defenses, or do we start bringing our weapons online? What would it take for us to get to 4 dots? We have 1 power spare. Ooh, that's basically everything we have stored up. And I don't even want to use these weapons, to be honest. We could get a lot of defense out of that. That much scrap. And we could get mind control upgraded. I'm hesitant to do weapons until we have a weapon that we actually want to power. Like, these are good weapons, but they're not good for this ship. We're almost certainly going to sell both of these off. The one thing I care about is like another cheap laser and fire beam. That's the 2 things I want. Which is going to bring us up to about 4 power cost. Doesn't do us doing any good to go any less than 3. We have to power a second weapon. If we don't, we do 5% more evasion. We don't have to buy power because we have that 1 power left over. Although, I mean, no one's using missiles on us anymore. Yeah, I think we take the leap. Oh, I don't want to do this. Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal. That means we're not going to be able to afford something useful when we hit a... station. That's below critical level. So we could shoot scrap out of the sky, but I'm not gonna worry about that. Yay, we can mind control again. Boarding drone. I probably should be using advanced flak with the hull laser. He does have a defense drone. That's the room. Rolls. Can't even hit it to begin with. The replacement version of it? Oh, and he's in the cloning bay. Not good. Really not good, considering one of my guys just died. Or gave up on the burst laser. I gotta shut down this drone. There we go. Or murder everybody. That's also an option. I slowed down the cloning because there's no oxygen in that room. Trying to spare him from a little bit of asphyxiation. The door was open. I need to give it a second to re-aerate. There we go. I have one more power than I expected because I didn't have to unpower something. Where did we get an extra power from? I had one leftover power. I bought 3 power. I bought 3 power instead of 2. We already had 1 in there. Okay, I overspent. That's okay. We need the power anyway, but that was just trying to figure out why the math wasn't lining up the way I expected it to. Oh, and now that we can get through 3 levels of shields, we go back to having people with only 2 shields. I see how it is. No, go over there and fight them. Oh, it's so nice having weapons that can actually target something. And hull lasers. Better chance of doing hull damage. As I love these. Alright, stop it with the just hitting me. You gotta shut down the charging. There it is! There it is! That's what we were looking for right there. That's the specific weapon we were looking for. They won't sell it to us, we'll have to go fishing for it. That's what happened. That's a nebula, so I'm going to go back and do that. Unfortunately, we're going to spend the rest of the game in nebulas, and we're not going to be able to enjoy watching their ships burn. But, you know, it is what it is. Yes, we will definitely take that trade. We need a store. We can sell some of these high-priced weapons. See, now our weapons are over. That's why I didn't want to do that, because I knew that if I got this combo, I do want a cheap laser though to go along with it, because eventually we'll get to where the look. See, now as soon as we get fire beam, we get someone who can't even be burned. It's the way this game works. I swear they do it on purpose. Knowing that he can cloak faster than I can teleport on pause. I'm not gonna get away. I'm sorry, were you trying to EMP my shields down? Did that not work? He has 0 evasion right now, but he would cloak the moment I fired. There we go. Here we want to shoot for this, so that he can't dodge. Augment hacking stun. Augment I've never used because I don't use hacking. I have used hacking, but that's only if the ship comes with it. I've used it to great effect. Oh, not my style. Have a little bit of crap to spare. We've recovered from our massive... Welcome to normal mode. We spend all of our scrap and we're already back up nicely. Go ahead and do that. Now I'll change back again. I really need to get these guys powered up. Like, he's not even level 1 because they fire so infrequently on this ship. Like, look how little growth he's had on his weaponry. And I need him to get practice shooting his guns. Because these need... The fire beam takes a while to charge up. Put down that last weapon, please. You know, you don't need to. Yes, attempt to manually hack this. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. No more evasion. I fooled it by not switching over to the fire beam until after the jump. Of course, it's a slug ship now that we have level 2 mind control. And for those who aren't familiar with it, level 2 mind control is significantly better than level 1. I mean, in most cases in the systems, like if you go to a higher level of teleporter, it reduces the cooldown, and that's kind of the theme a lot of times. This doesn't just lower the cooldown, it increases the health and damage of the guy you mind control. So it also doesn't reduce the cooldown, but it increases how long they stay mind controlled, and they become more powerful, which is phenomenally awesome. Which is why that's so powerful. I think we're just gonna go straight for the. No, we're not. We need to mind control if. Oh, he's got fire beam. Mind control if it's not actually. Okay. If it's not actually slugs on the slug ship, then we still mind control. Okay, it's not actually slugs. Good. Instead, it's the guy who can put out the fires that I'm getting ready to start. Oh look, they're using missiles. Now that we don't have the free power to stop it. It's not a very good missile, but you know what? If it shoots 2 missiles out of the sky, then we've made a profit. There. Seriously? Cloaked. Cloaked, so it kept his shields up. At least we didn't fire our fire beam, so we don't have to recharge it again. I'm going to set you on fire if you like it or not. We don't get to watch it, but we can rest assured that they're burning, and we can be happy about it. Well, actually, didn't even realize that they have that locked down as well. There is a rock guy on their ship. There we go. Stop putting out the fire. Stop that. I'm sorry, are your missiles not doing any good? Oh, do you no longer have shields? It's so much more satisfying if we can actually watch them burning, but you know what? We'll take it. Go down. Bye-bye, defense drone. Sorry, don't have the arm. If only someone in chat had told me to buy the arm early. We cannot give you fuel. We're down to 7. Sorry. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Ah. That's terrible. Alright, we gotta do that. We have to put him here because that's the only sure way we can shut down the FTL. Maybe we can gamble. Let's gamble. Oh, there goes our evasion. Well, we got our evasion. It's our evasion's off of its max, even though it's not powered. There we go. Woo! Taking some heat. Good news is he can't dodge anymore. Bad news is that we can't shoot anymore. Boy, that defense drone is paying for itself right now. Guess I could have fired the flak before I... Oh, 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 oh. No, 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 no. Bad, 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 bad. And I'm stuck in here. I can't teleport them away. FTL's charging. There goes our defense drone. No, we have no evasion right now, but that's... I need this to be repaired. That was a brutal fight. I know we have a fire beam, so it is going to give us all drones to fight. Because, heaven forbid, we get to use our fire beam. If there isn't any fires that I'm not hearing. We get hit all over the place. Okay. We're close to having to rely on hull repair drones because we can't find a store. I mean, it's been a really... We're still on these weapons that we were wanting to sell. We have not found a store in that long of a time. I think I'm going to shift over here. If I drain that of enough power, the missiles will re-engage. If I keep just that weapon going a moment, shut down this stupid drone. There we go. We should be able to rely on evading at least one of those 3 shots at 45%. Shit, I think doesn't turn back on. I'm waiting for the... I mean, I guess I don't need to because... Although I do want to fire both of them at the same time because I want credit for him to level up. And one of these could kill the ship immediately, so... I want to get both shots off. Still managed to dodge. We really need him to level up. It'd be really nice if that right there were a store. Or even that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I think we could make that. Pulsar, yes. That means you get no shields. That means I can fire beam freely. Just need to keep you busy. That's a big honking laser, or a missile. So we know what's going to happen there. Finally, we get to use our empowered mind control. No, we're just gonna stick around. Stay and fight. I do not want to get hit by that thing. So much for our fire beam. Oh, he got one of those shields back at the last second. Good yours. Don't know how, considering he just got hit by the EMP blast. Yes, we could go out there and murder them, but you know what? I want to watch them burn. We're not going to get to see much of this, because we're going to be knee-deep in Nebulous. No. Just because I left doesn't mean you get a repair. Alright, give us a store. There's no store. We need a store. Oh, that's a Mark II defense drone. Our flak isn't getting anywhere near them. Which means no fire beam. Let's see here. Cloning bay. I think we fight them in a small room. We're going to bring them all down on health. See if I can sneak a fight in here. Actually, you know what? Let's do it this way. The Mark II defense drone can even shoot lasers. It is the defender of all defenders. Also very expensive to power. Oh, I shot it. We randomly hit it, so we get a little bit of a reprieve before it gets to turn back on, before they get to replace it. We're gonna lose our Lanius. Out, back in, so he gets a combat seat. Go. Question is, can we get the fire beam online before they replace that? Probably not, but we did knock out 2 of their shields, so real soon that defense, yeah, there's that defense drone again. It's not going to matter anymore anyway. Seriously, you did not set the room on fire that you needed to set on fire the most. You need to shut down the drones. But the secondary thing I needed was to shut down their cloning. Alright, your guys' job is done. You can leave now. Sit back, relax. Watch them squirm. That's alright, you go ahead and repair those shields. Fire doesn't get you, then lack of oxygen will. The O2 room's on fire. Surprised the fire hasn't jumped into that room yet. There it goes. Woo, look at that guy! Oh, man. I might have to get up Giles for him. Giles, I guess probably. This guy's our shooty. I mean, he's got better combat stats right now, but these guys do 1.5 extra damage. And we would still have a pair that can fight. We'd have a tank and we'd have a guy who can do damage, so we can put the tank in the front slot. I think we do it. Plus, it gives us another crew type that we didn't have. I'm sorry, Giles. You served us well. You get to retire and survive. I never feel good about missing a crew member. Okay. But sometimes you gotta do it. This is going to be real close. I think that we have enough space to jump in there, but we're running out of fuel. And that didn't turn out to be a store, so we need to get to the next sector. Oh, we're about to have visitors. We'll wait for them. There we go. Welcome aboard. Move him first so that he gets credited as the front guy. I'll let Speed Racer run over there. Guys to go over here. I know it looks like we have a ton of scrap, but we still need so much more defense. We need more shields. We need more evasion. The ship better give us some fuel. He immediately reclaimed his lost skill as he walked in the room. We just need to get that guy some more credit for shooting. Don't care what he hits. Oh, just as I clicked the button to shoot the beam. What are you doing, Hager? Man, he is leveling up slow. It was a store. We have a ridiculous amount of scrap, but we need to repair. Oh, distraction buoys. Apparently we picked some up along the way. Yeah, we need to sell both of these. Or not, both of these. In fact, we could probably sell all three of them. We have not found a single augment this entire game that we actually want. The shops have been atrocious this entire game. In fact, the only thing that we have purchased is a sensors and a drone control, and that's it. Because everything's been garbage. All this other stuff we found the fire beam, we found all three of these, we found the whole repair. I think we found our entire crew. We might have hired one. Yeah, I think we hired one. Lanius. No, this is garbage. I should have just fought you. Okay, well, they heard our call for stores. And we go that way, we missed both of them, so. We buy all the fuel. It's not much. Drone recovery arm. DNA backup. Yes and yes. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Hello and hello. And I think we picked this up as well. A 1 for 1, which is what we were looking for. Sell the burst laser. Because we're never going to have the 4 power to spare. If we're using 4 power... Well, let me think of this. If we're using 4 power, we're using the hull laser and the advanced flak. I'd like to get a burst laser 1 is what I'd like to have. A 1 for 2, I think. I hate to get rid of this because it's such a good weapon, but it just doesn't serve our purpose. And I hate to buy this knowing that we're getting ready to go to another shop and could find a better weapon, but we're not going to come back for it. So, we do that. Actually, no, we do it that way. We do it that way. That way, this is the last thing to get disabled because it's the slowest charged weapon. We don't need to do the repairs yet because we know we're getting ready to jump to a shop. Repairs are not limited. Don't want anything else from this shop. Finally, we got a decent shop for all this time. We're probably going to sell the whole repair, the whole laser as well, but let's repair it because we're not gonna go straight to the shop. I mean, there's nothing expensive that we're looking for at this point. There are things that we are still looking for. Like the reconstructive teleport or advanced sensors, long-range sensors. But mostly we need all that scrap to upgrade all of our stuff because this is not nearly enough scrap. Don't tell me this is a sector full of slugs again. I know he has a... Yes, so that means we use those two over here. I mean, this won't be as bad as it was before, because we can actually use our fire beam now. But it's still very annoying not being able to... You need to shut down the healing. Not being able to mind control. Yeah, I was gonna say they should be distracted. Nice. No shields. You guys have a bad day. Stop repairing that. All of this should be on fire. You need to tell us what you're going to give us. That's the way this works. If you want to live, tell us what you're going to pay us. Nice. We got some fuel out of that. Does that connect? It does not. That would be nice to have, but I don't think I want to expand our power. Usage on our weapons. Charge time on it. 14 seconds. Fire beam is 20 seconds. That's 9. Yeah, no, because we can fire these two once before the fire and have them recharge before the fire beam comes back around. So we can do a preemptive shot. And not miss our earliest timing on our fire beam. I do think it's time to sell the emergency respirators in case we find a random augment. We want to have a slot for it. Oh, they actually had some fuel. I don't think anything else. I'm gonna hang on to the hull laser even though I don't think we're gonna end up using it. Time to spend some scrap. 100. 60. Oof. I'd rather do evasion, but we do have the defense drone. That at least can protect us from missiles. Defense drone that is now coupled with the drone recovery arm. Right? We do have drone. Yes, okay. If we can get a combat drone, we'll swap it in because we don't need the whole repair drone loaded at all times. For now, we're sitting pretty. 1, 2, nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, nope, doesn't go anywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah, this is a better way. Oh my goodness, look at all that flak. We need to buy power. What we need to do. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I want to go here first. Of course you didn't hit the mantis. Sorry, just keep them busy. Oh, nice. That was a hull breach. Oh, there goes my defense drone. Not recovering that one. Oof. Actually, we know we knew there was a breach in this room, so we might as well go over here instead. Wow, that murdered people fast. Said we want to buy power. Because with our defense drone, with our drone recovery arm, our defense drone is going to be active basically all the time. So now that power is earmarked for it. Greetings, traveler. Care for a fix-up? We can easily patch up some of your damage. I don't trust you. This is a weird. Ask for payment. Fix 10 damage for 50 scrap. I mean, no, that's horrifically bad. That's 5 scrap per repair. No. Only 3 per. Oh, and Liquid, as you stated earlier, we can jump with a repair drone out, so maybe we steal away a couple of points for free anyway. Forgot. Oh, they've hacked our O2 magically. They have nothing to shoot out of the sky with a defense drone, so. Oh, lovely. No mind control. That means we go into a small room. Oh, they're about to hit our weapons. Need to fire them right now. We're not gonna get much beam out of this, but we'll get what we can. You need to get out of the fire. My fire beam is better than your fire bomb. Keeps missing her evasion. I mean, that's sad when you miss on a bomb. Costs you a resource, and even though it ignores shields. The rest of the ship should be basically on fire. What? Oh, O2. Forgot. Okay, must go kill. Who's left alive? Okay, at least I lost a guy that didn't have any skills to, you know, to really lose out on. Like, this is the guy I really don't want to have, you know, down, because we're still trying to level up his weapons. At least we got him to 1 mark. These guys would top back off pretty fast. Our shield guy's not even leveled up yet. He's almost at max, too. I jumped to the wrong place. I got away with it, though, right? No, that's right. I knew that was the right. Oh, they have mind control. Power this down so it recharges faster. They've hacked our cloning bay. However, we have DNA backup, so even if we do lose a guy, we can revive them later. Still, very irritating. Oh, we have a boarding party, too. Excuse me. Rude. I don't have EMPs, so I can get that guy up. We have power to spare, thanks to them shutting down one of my systems. Yeah, we can't get him back for the rest of this fight. Fortunately, they don't have any way of getting theirs back either. Ha! They mind controlled him. Okay, he just sit around. They don't have anything for him to repair, so won't actually help them. Alright, we're down 2 guys. Not a very good shot. I forgot I wasn't using the multi-shot anymore, so we weren't guaranteed to get all the shields in one shot. Let me just bring him home. Try this again. Maximum fire on the shields. If we didn't have DNA backup, we would have been really boned. Our magical hack system. I'm not worried about them putting the fires out because they have no way of healing, so at least they're taking damage. Eventually the fire will win. Really getting annoying. Oh, nice. No, not nice. That means no oxygen in that room. It means I can't burn down the shields. I guess we'll just do it that way. We'll have to wait and see if they manage to repair that. Can't afford to send my guy back over there. Hope that wasn't what I wanted. I want that. Sure, it'd be nice to have a slug on our team right now, so we could actually see where they are on their ship and what they're doing. I'm guessing that they're hiding like right here. Yeah. Waiting to die from burning. Now we gotta wait for our guys to come back. And they're gonna send someone over here, so we'll wait for that. Right. Let's go over there. We gotta fight a normal ship for once. Where are you guys? Oh, you're... Why are you guys always over there? Farthest point away from my other crew. I might have just answered my own question. Oh, Mantis. I should have known. Seriously, they managed to stun him as he was passing through. I cannot afford to have them shut that down. I could shut these down. It'll be annoying, but... Yeah. I think we gotta do this. I know we're gonna lose guys. It's just the way it is. That's the one guy I don't want to lose because I need him to keep leveling up, but I guess I gotta delay them as long as I can. Running out of people. Their shields are starting to fail. They're crippled now. He killed himself by killing my, Wow, that was a heck of a hit. How'd we... Did a missile get through? Start roaming. What's going on in the rest of the ship? They've repaired the O2 room. They probably got hit by the flak and killed. Yeah, that was a rough fight. Let's repair up and then repair drone and jump before it finishes. We'll let it do 3 repairs, and if it doesn't self-destruct on 3, we'll jump. Enough power. Of course, it's not enough power. Oh, and a store in the corner. Don't want to, because I want to go here and get scrap. But we need fuel. And we need reconstructive teleport. Oh, and fire drone. Oh my goodness. I don't think we're going to get fire drone, but... Not a bad option. No, we're not. Anti-drone, however, I do think we are going to get, because we need that for the end fight. So we'll get this. Reconstructive teleport. Full repair, even though we could kind of use that jumping exploit. Loophole. Being at full health is just always a good idea. And Garrus has a little bit of fuel. Do we want to sell anything? No, but we do want to... We'll do that, because in case we come across like an NG that has this crazy drones that need to be dealt with. I'm still not selling the hull laser, even though we probably should. I don't see a world at which we have 7 power for weapons. Oh, slug home nebula, not more slugs! I almost want to just run straight across and leave. Oh, man. I'm so tired of this fighting slugs. Go around, or we go around? 1, 2, 3, 4. Get here. 1, 2, 3. I do think we're going to want to spend power upgrading our drone capacity, since these will both be useful simultaneously. You know what? I don't know what your deal is, but I don't want whatever. All night we've been doing this, and they've never attacked us. Like, 95% of the time when I play this game and I do this option, he says, "Oh no, we were going to cheat you and attack you anyway." And tonight he's actually been offering us stuff. Unless I'm thinking of a different one. Could have fought him. Did have 4 shields though. It did make me pause a little bit because under a best case scenario we can hit 4. So, no missiles. Guaranteed to be, oh yeah, bunch of those guys. Woo, that was a good shot. Just before his cloaking came online. I have reconstructed teleport. I don't care how hurt my guys are now. You guys are just boned. And we're cloak for you. You guys can deal with that. Don't mind me. Just passing through. Oh, look, full health. Love it. Just in case you put the fire out there. Good call, because that went through anyway. The rest of this is just opportunity for Hagar to level up his... Actually, kind of want to not hit them. I want him to be firing. I actually need to shut down these shields. Although the O2 is not recharging for them, but I need this. I need their med bay to be cut down. Also, we're not going to have any of that charging stuff. We'll have none of that getting away. Talk. Okay, you gotta tell us what you're gonna give us. Oh, now they give us a... Oh my goodness. Not only is it a slug, but it's a slug with weapon skills. We want him. Rest of this round is in a nebula. We give up Hagar. Set ourselves back on our growth for our weapon skill. And we break up our combat team. Combat team isn't as important as it used to be now that we have reconstructive teleport. We also lose our only Rockman. Good for setting off fires. I think we have to pass him Gracie. As very, very useful as this slug would be for the rest of this sector, are in Sector 7. It's the last sector we're going to be in that has Nebula. You came earlier, Gracie, I would have taken you. Really could have used that. We also could really use fuel. We bought every piece of fuel from every store we've seen in a long time. having a dispute. So if we demand that the rock ship pays the agreed upon price, I think we can either end up in a fight, or they can pay the price and then self-destruct because the upgrade really was bad. In which case we take damage. If we pay off the debt, I think we have a chance of getting an augment. Our augments are full. I don't think there's a positive turn on this. Unless they actually attack us. In case we fire beam and they don't care about fires. We gotta go with the potential fight because we need fuel. Yeah. This was the best case scenario for us. I'm assuming these 3 rooms are on fire, so I don't want to go in there. Yet. Lost our defense drone. Not gonna get any use out of this one. But if we're lucky, we got one little blip of fire. I need to get in here and suck the oxygen out of that room. Yeah, drone down. Yeah, it was. I had to wait for it to recharge. I appreciate you pointing it out because I almost missed it. That it come off charge. So they won't be healing anymore. I think we... I better real quick mind control somebody. Our flag hit that incoming missiles that ate up one of our flag. Okay. Threat has been neutralized at this point. Might need to go back home to reconstruct the teleport. Heal up. Nope, didn't need to. Hey! Free reactor upgrade from the slugs that we... I don't know if we actually saved them, but intervened on behalf of. But we got no fuel out of it. I need to jump. I normally would go this way to get our maximum jumps, but we need to see the most areas to try to get a store. A pretty good chance we'll see a store off of this one. We haven't seen one yet in this sector, and that's going to be most of the sector. I was thinking about fighting with these guys in here, but they're always going after this room. I do not appreciate that. Come on, get there. No. We really need a better laser. Suffices. It's probably on fire. Otherwise, it wouldn't be yellow. I don't think that the laser actually is what set this one on fire. I think the beam. I think it was the laser that set that on fire. I didn't get there in time to stop him from teleporting. He's like, take me with you! Alright, we got some fuel out of that ship. Hey, it's a store. Like I said, there was a pretty good chance we were going to see a store, but we got some fuel, so I think we're safe now because whatever fuel we buy from that store is going to get us to the exit, and in Sector 8, fuel will not be a problem. So 1, 2. I'm going to go around 1, 2, 3. As long as we can buy enough fuel to get to the exit. We are not ready for the end fight. We are barely offensively ready. We are not defensively ready. And I say that, I should have spent some scrap into that before we jumped. Fire beam. My thing. And they're going to lock down the doors. Can't mind control. I'm going to go into a small room because we're stuck in here. Two beams. This guy is not a threat at all. There's no way he can't take my shields down to beam. Yeah, this is a free fight. Why did I shoot when I knew that I'm supposed to wait until that third dot goes down? That's alright. Give Hagar another chance to shoot. Somebody stopped in that room. It's even more reinforced now. Dot disappears, the fire does its job. None of them can stay in the room to put out the fire because they were here fighting me, and so they're all weakened. I don't really want to do a whole lot of damage, I just want him to shoot. Fire's gonna do its own thing. there you go. Get a little more fuel out of that. So yeah, we're good for the fuel for the rest of the game. We're fine now. We said we want to increase drone control. Probably not going to go against anyone with hostile drones I have to worry about, but now we're prepared to deal with them. And we still have enough scrap in case, you know, we go to the store and it has a Vulcan for sale. Connected to everything, so we'll go last. Mind control. Oh, stop that. You know, we can... I don't use it as a tactic, but we can kidnap their crew members. If I mind control one of the crew members, I can actually grab them with the teleporter. And pull them off their ship. I mean, they'll be enemies once the mind control runs off, but they won't be on their ship anymore to help defend it. And if their ship doesn't have a teleporter, they're not going back. Which can be funny. It's a very niche tactic, but, you know, there can be scenarios. Oh, look at that. Didn't notice they had taken him over. I need both of you to go somewhere so I can reset your health. Woo! That was sneaky of them. I had not noticed that they had mind controlled him and sent him to go help repair. I turned that too sharply, I missed the weapons room. I didn't notice that he'd reclaimed his. Rebuilt his cloning bay. Worry about my guys taking damage as they run around the ship because we can start to teleport. Okay, last store of the game, probably. I think I take it. I do take it. Sell this. And that. think there's anything else we buy. Fuel. One more just to be safe. We're gonna get fuel as soon as we jump, but who knows how much space, you know, we'll have to go on once we're over there. We need to do that and that. Power that. We have room for 2 more engine upgrades. We can only get 3 more power, which can be another level of shields and an engine upgrade. Or another level of weapons. For our heavy laser. Probably not. In fact, I almost certainly should just sell it now and get the value out of it. Because these two combined are 5 damage. We need to get through 4 shields on the boss. And once we get the fire beam through, that's it. Fire beam plus the mind control means they lose. They can evade, we can miss. I lost a hard mode run the other day to that specific scenario. They did 100% evasion every single time. I couldn't get through the 4 shields to fire beam. And they had 1 crew member on their entire ship. It was the third wave. But this can have value. Level 5 shield or level 4 shields is usually overkill if you have good evasion. For the cost, 180 to get to it, another 70 for power, so 250 just to get 1 more level of shields. It's rarely worth it, where that 250 could be spent on other things. Another level of evasion is only 3%, but it's also just another level that, you know, if we take damage, it absorbs. Same thing goes for spending that on things that we don't need to increase for usage. You know, another dot in weapons control, even if we don't use the other weapon, it's 1 more damage it can take before our weapons get shut down. And it's true for any of the systems. So there's always value for over upgrading. I think we just sit on our scrap for the moment. Reevaluate how much scrap we have when we get closer to the end. And don't sell that weapon. Like keeping the heavy laser still has value, because say we take 1 damage in our weapons, we can shut down the chain laser and switch over to the heavy laser because it's a cheaper weapon to use. Oh look, they've hacked our O2. We're on the clock. Alright. This is gonna be a long fight. Oh, Glaive. Not gonna be a good fight. Fight at all. 100% miss. That was nice. Oh, that's... I jumped into that room by habit because that's where the O2 has been all the time. That's actually where the shields are on this one. I want to set fire to their med bay, but 4 levels of shield. Gotta respect that. I think our lasers are going to hit the shield. I don't know. I feel like they put the fire out already. We're going to go here. Guys are safe. Let's heal them up. Yeah, they've put the fire out here. Chain laser is fully empowered now. Get more use out of it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, right. O2 is down. I gotta go over there and fight. Can't wait. Gotta find and murder. Hey, Wesley. Welcome back. We basically just lost our entire crew to that stupid hacking. Slow down. Slow down. In fact, let's shut off the cloning entirely until the oxygen's. We have the DNA backup. We don't need to clone at the moment. Okay. We're doing good. We're pretty close to the end of this run. Yet to be determined whether or not we're going to win it. Losing all of our people just now to O2 deprivation did not help. They're all going to lose their little bit of their skills. All of our master guys are going to be below master for a little bit. Although Hagar did survive thanks to his extra hit points, and he mastered weapons finally. So he's going to be up to par for the last big fight. Last stage. Everybody's going to have to max out. There should be time for that to happen. Don't need to go to the last store. Oh, they've hacked our cloning bay this time. Thank goodness we have our DNA backup. Oh, don't go back there. Oh, I fired the wrong weapon. Fired it in the wrong order. Right, let's get the shot through. There we go. Start the teleport. That's our way for healing. It's cloning bay if my guys won't die. Playing through all the way through God of War in one shot. I have not played God of War. It looks neat. I think that originally came out on console, and I'm not a console guy. It was one of those times where I was like, man, that looks like a fun game. It's a shame it's on console. Yeah, they definitely do look like a challenging game. Stop with the healing. Unfortunately, we can't see their ship. Like, if there was a safe spot in their ship, I would actually teleport a couple of my injured guys over there. With a reconstructive teleport to heal them. Carrying that. Thank you. A defense drone. Now, if that had been a Mark II defense drone, that would have been super nice. Oh, there's all kinds of stores all over the place now. Appreciate it, Wesley. Always. Likes are always appreciated. We're going to... Jump. Let's see here. We got... We're going to have to pass through another store, which is... No? Okay. I'd rather do something that's crap, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd say we have 4 jumps left. 1, 2, 3. Probably have 5 jumps. No. Didn't notice anything? Although we can... Didn't. Go the rest of the way. Yep, take it easy, Wesley. Thanks for dropping in. Nothing to fight. 3. 1, 2. We're really pushing it. No, we're not going to push it. There's no reason to add that extra layer of danger. This close to the end. Mark II drone. Man, that is so nice. Take 4 power. That's 2 of our remaining power slots. Might be worth it. $75. You know, let's we know we're gonna buy these. One way or another. That would put us 168. Probably worth doing. The problem, so the strategic drawback to getting a Mark II defense drone is that it can shoot lasers, which means it might be busy shooting a laser and not shoot a missile. And there's times where you'd just rather it shoot the missile. It fires at a much higher rate, so it has a better chance of hitting both. We're not going to go crazy and try to power both of them at the same time. I think we're going to get it. I think we're going to... It is really good. Lock that in. Oh, it's a combat drone, not a defense drone. Why did I not read that right? Oh, what a mistake. That was bad. I swear I saw that as a defense drone. Oh, what a massive waste. I already locked in the upgrades. I mean, I'm not saying that the upgrades don't have value because you know, take more hits. But it's not a defensive drone. I need a defensive drone. I want both of these available. Although we only need the anti-drone on, I think, the second wave of the bad guy. I'm trying to remember the order of the bad guy specials. The first bad guy is a 3-phase fight. First bad guy's gimmick is he's got cloak. Second bad guy, I think, is the drone spam. And the third bad guy, I think, is laser spam and mind control. I think we only need the anti-drone for the second wave. So we'll hang on to the combat drone. It's not a, I mean, it's a phenomenally good thing to have. Just not what we need. We are going to sell the extra defense drones. We're not going to run them simultaneously. Well, there would be value in that as well. The other problem here is that we don't have enough tips in here to do both of these. That would be our last power-up. Means we don't gain evasion. We're good. You know what? We made a mistake. We're going to commit to it. Way it goes. We're going to buy a couple of fuel. I mean, the defense drone will make it easier for me to get the fire beam through, because it's pew 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 pew. I mean, it's really offensive. So I'll get the fire beam through more quickly or more reliably. We'll get value out of it, but I think round 2 we'll have to. But I really wanted that evasion for the last round. It is a legit drone setup. Yeah, it really is. All right, next sector. Last stand. So again, for anyone who's new to this, we're arriving at an outpost that's close to the Federation base. Your access codes get you past initial security, and an officer sets up a direct feed to the Federation base's war room. Admiral Tully speaks first, saying, "What's the meaning of this? Who are you?" And this is we're explaining that we have information about the rebel ship, and that we're here basically to save the Federation. So it's basically they're saying, okay, we'll hold off the enemy fleet. You go after the boss. Because we're explaining that the weakness of the enemy fleet is the rebel flagship. So they're saying, all right, you go do it. You go do the hard fight. We'll fight the little guys. And they give us some fuel, which is why I said we weren't going to have to worry about fuel. These repair locations are fantastic if we can get the use of them. The problem is that, as you can see this glowing dot, rebels are taking over the whole sector. You can see the whole thing's in slash marks. There's no longer a chase. These are just going to get taken over randomly. And here's the boss who's going to make a beeline straight for the base. The repair places can get taken over before we get to them, so we may not get value out of them. In fact, these two, we're not going to go anywhere near them. We might get to use that guy. Nope. Because we have to hit there on our way, and once you've gone there once, it's used up. And we can't get to the base without passing through. So that's unfortunate. They will give us some like supplies, but we're not going to get any repairs out of them. I think we are set up for as much as we can, right? We have 6 power free, which is enough for both of these. Go. Now we will get into fights along the way, and so we'll get some more scrap that we can spend to add some of our systems. Oh, now they send a drone in, now that I don't have the anti-drone. They don't have an anti-drone here, but these guys are... That's a Mark II defense drone. He's going to shoot down lasers. That wasn't what I wanted to activate, that was. Yeah, you can't rely on the repair ships, the repair sectors. They have a... So we're not in a nebula, so now we can actually see what's going on. They do have a repair drone. That's problematic. They also have upgraded... Of course. We're going to force the fight as a 1-2 with us not involved, or one of our guys not involved. And something just randomly shot our combat drone. It flew in front of the laser and took it in the face. We are kind of at the bare minimum of our defensive stats. This is... I would like to have more defense. We also are not on hard mode, so maybe we have a better chance. But we do this first. That was a good fire beam. Our flak recharge rate is so fast. Their shields weren't even back up yet before it was ready to fire again. I'm gonna go ahead and fire our chain laser once because we're trying to power it up. I don't know why their repair drone... Oh, we did damage to the repair and they're trying to power these. So they're letting the repair drones sit. Which is good for us, because we don't want that thing running. Seriously, the beam went all the way across the med bay and didn't put it out. Our combat drone's going crazy now. There's no shields. In fact, we probably should get out of its way. Let's get off that ship. Took no damage. We only got 37 scrap out of that. That's kind of disappointing. We're going to try to milk getting more scrap, so we're not going straight to the base. We haven't seen a drone ship in a long time. Jerks! Alright, fire beam is gonna. So, the heavy laser is actually going to do some value to us. Let's see. Black first. Chain laser, and then heavy laser. Oh, one got through. Better than nothing. And it gave an opportunity for the drone to get a shot through. Shut off the combat drone before it destroys it too fast. Oh, we still got our guys over there. Honestly, I teleported them over there out of spite. Like, you can't control my stuff anymore. Crap, has a little bit better. We get a little bit of repair out of this repair shop. So there's nothing at the base, so we don't have to worry about getting in a fight there. And some scrap. Yes. Engines. What do we want to protect? Normally, it's not a bad idea to upgrade your door system towards the end because the third wave will do mind control on your guys, and this can box your guys in. But we have mind control, so we can counter it. By the time there's a third wave, they're not going to have anyone to fight us. There's not going to be anyone that we need to mind control on their team because I'm going to murder everybody. So by then, we won't need our mind control anymore. Value point for O2? Maybe. Could reduce our need to get a rush over there as soon as it gets hit. The other thing would be crew teleporter, so that we don't get stuck over there. Or we don't spend any at all. And after the first phase of the fight, we'll get some scrap and we upgrade our shields by 1 dot to keep us at 3 levels of shields. It's kind of what I'm leaning towards. I think that's what we're going to do. Yeah, teleporter is a good choice. An upgrade teleporter has a shorter cooldown, but we don't really... I mean, there's value in it, but we don't really need it. Our guys will typically be over there longer than the cooldown anyway. So we're just going to sit here and wait. We go... We jumped? No, we can't jump to there. If we jump to here, we're going to end up fighting those rebels that are about to take over. We could, like, if that wasn't being taken over, I would jump there now, fight whoever's there. There'd be a regular fight, it wouldn't be an event rebel. And then I'd wait and intercept him on the way to the base. Not jumping right now. Now I'll intercept him. So there's a second gimmick to the first wave, which is that he has system hack. It's good to intercept him along the way, because if he hacks a key system, we will flee from the fight and fight him somewhere else. Reset what he's taking control of. Like if he takes control of, for example, like our ability to evade. If he can shut down our ability to evade, we're in trouble. It's also annoying if he like takes out our weapons, because we need those, you know. But if he does something like he locks down our door system, we just don't care. You know, a non-essential system. So we're going to intercept him before he gets to the base, because it's easier for us to run away and wait for him elsewhere. He's going to cloak. Oh, it's here. Oh, that looks like it might be coming towards this. See if we can shoot it out of the sky. Nope, missed it. That's okay. That's fine. Because we have DNA backup. I mean, this is not ideal, but since we have DNA backup, we don't have to worry about it. If I had activated the defense drone earlier, it would have destroyed it on the way in. He would have kept firing them over and over and over again until one of them finally got through, and it would have tied up our defense drone, which we need to have, you know, defend us. So this is an EMP weapon. This is a regular laser weapon. These are all triple shots: triple laser, triple missile, and then a super laser, super beam. I mean, we're immune to this 1 degree. I think we just go straight for the guy. So for the laser guy, in hard mode, there are rooms right here, so that these guys can leave, come back. Right now, these are extra vulnerable, because if I go in there and fight one of these guys and kill him, no one can repair. They can be repaired on hard mode. These two are always isolated. Don't go after this. Here's where it would benefit if we had an upgrade. Also, no, we're not gonna. We're saving the mind control for this guy right here. Great, I can't even open the doors to vent that room. I don't want to take away our gun guy yet. There's going to be a lot of pausing in this. I have to track everything that's going on all the time. Oh, didn't get to the shields. All right. Try again. Now we have to back out. This can't be allowed to go on. I can't vent that area because they've permanently locked those doors. Definitely cannot allow that. Getting out of hand. No. So the mantis has a reduced repair skill, and the repair skill is what allows it affects how fast you put out fire. And so he really will not contribute hardly any to putting out the fire. He'll just get hurt from it. And right now, at least, even though he's not an upgraded weapons guy, him just being there at all does help out the weapons. I was afraid that was going to happen because I had a guy in this room. They were going to get teleported over there. All right, well. I need one successful, literally one successful penetration of the shields. There it is. That's it. Game over. I want to go into there. I need to free up those doors. That was all I needed, though. That should win the round for us. Really trying to get through that door. Fight it from the other side. Let me out of this room! Oh, that's bad. And he cloaked before I mind controlled. I got distracted. No, don't go through the locked door, dum-dum. Go through the open door. Okay, he fled the room. Alright, so no one's putting out the fires. I need to shut this down so I can clone my guy. Oh, yeah, we gotta actually repair the room too. That would help. Of course, he immediately repairs it. Broke it again. All right. The door's open. Get the doors open. All right. He has no shields. Like I said, you get one fire beam through, game's over. That's it. All bets are off. There goes his cloaking. Right, stop shooting. I need to murder some people. Normally I've killed more people by now, but I've done too much damage to him. And considering that we have our whole repair drone in our pockets, I'm not worried about accumulating a little bit of extra damage. Hey, stop putting fires out. I'll risk that destroying them. We're getting behind them. And we've lost our defense drone. Yeah, in fact, I think we've overstayed our welcome. I would like to have killed a few more of his guys before that. There's at least one more guy I really would like to kill. The guy in the room with the missile launcher. Because he won't come back. Then we re-engage him. Which means one shot of fire that just even nips that room, it's done. We never have to go deal with the room. I think this is the wave with all the drones. Hopefully it is not, and not the laser wave. Combat drone's done his job. 3 we need, so you know our upgrade for our engines now are powered because we don't have to have those 2 power for the combat drone. Don't have enough for our shield upgrade. Have our drones. All right, clear my threat there. Now we'll chase him to the base. Full. Make sure we get everything. Everything accounted for here. And you can see we've tore off 1 wing. We'll destroy this wing on this fight. Yeah, so here's the drone. They gained a drone bay, so that's good. We have our anti-drone ready. Go ahead and just destroy this. No longer have cloaking. Come on, anti-drone, would you shoot that stupid drone? Thank you. Stop just looking at him and shoot him. They're busy admiring him. Oh, got it. Got it. And mind control, so you are no longer repairing. Alright, we've won this round. Our search detector, that's going to be a bunch of drones. Where we had better evasion, it would come in. I mean, we got pretty good evasion. That was a good fire beam. Something free. Oh, no wonder he came out of his mind control so fast. The room got damaged. That reduced the... In here. Help with that. I need this back up and running. Yeah, my O2 is... You're right. I need to get there. I need to get over there and repair that. But their shields are down. And their shields will never come back up. Ooh, they want our defense drone. Take out the missile guy. I can't spare him a guy I want to have repair the O2 room because our pilot. Nice. Our laser actually started a fire. Come on, defense drone. There we go. Oh, he's got a boarding drone. I didn't see that. Shut down his drones. Failed to shut down his drones. Okay, it was enough to shut that one down. All right. I didn't want to take him over there because I want these guys to do that repair, but I don't think that's going to be a luxury. Lost the ability to call our guys. It's got to be all hands. Gonna lose him. I think they're gonna have to go down with the ship. I don't think I'm gonna be able to save. I don't think I'm gonna be able to save them. Come on, get that O2 fixed. Okay, he got it. We're gonna go back to where you belong. You guys come home. And we just dump on them. Woo! Yeah, that got a little precarious, didn't it? Okay, so while they're doing repairs, we'll do a little bit of repairs of our own. This is why the whole repair drone is so OP. Oh, between fights? Alright. Who needs a repair station? Just go back to full health. We'll always fight the boss with full health. In fact, we're not going to put the combat drone up. We're gonna leave the repair drone out. So that we can repair mid-combat. We don't need the combat drone at this point. We also don't need... No, we don't need both levels of that. I think we do one level of shields. That's it. Yeah, we won't go through all 15 drone parts in this last stage. But this way, if things go really south on us, we can buy ourselves some time by repairing the hull. I think that's where we're going to commit with that. We're going to chase him. Just in case things go really south on us somehow and we have to run away, we'll jump back to the base. Oh yeah, and he's a super shield. I forgot about that. Control. Thank you. So the combat drone would be useful here because it would take down that shield faster. And he can recharge that shield at some point. Gonna succeed in taking that out before I can get there. And now we're blinded. I think it's literally his only 2 crew members. We need to go back. Still don't have. Still not through the shield. Really rough start here. Alright, shut off our auto attack. Visibility. Oh, it came up before I got the fire in that room. Jerks. Seriously. Really getting on my nerves with that stuff. All out miss. I mean, we're not in any real danger because we have hull repaired all the damage they've dealt so far, but they're definitely giving us a run for our money, keeping us from being offensive. I think I'm just gonna lose these guys. Didn't give me a fire in there. That's always frustrating. I need this to run out of oxygen so it can deaerate. Yeah, that's game. Or we just auto. Shields are down. We just won't get a boarding party over there. Yeah, he managed to bring his super shield up, but not in time. Not that. Go in there because let's ride the fire. Can we make it run through? Run through! Run through! Are you mind controlling? Well, now I can actually open doors, so I can deal with this stuff. You can see how quickly you can lose this. I mean, we're really stacked against them, and they're keeping us completely busy. They've essentially nullified us. Our weapons are offline. We haven't been able to board them. I'm boarding them out of spite at this point. Oh, you can't mind control me anymore. I can mind control you. Here, have a little fire, Scarecrow. Oh, they get super shields up. So now the AI takes over and does auto repairs, but the repairs are super slow, so it's still worth it. They managed to kill off my rock guy through oxygen. Let me take my guys back. Pain laser got reset. Oh, victory! Yes, it was normal mode, but you know what? We still won. Ah. That's the Shrike. Our four and a half hour stream turned into an 8-hour stream. And we get some scrolling, you know, credits, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, no, so that's FTL. I'm not surprised that we didn't manage to win on hard mode. And I said that in the description that it's just brutally unforgiving, and we expected not to win. You know, hope for the best. You know, it'd be great to pull off a win on live, but it was not realistic to consider. But you know, that's, you got to see what the game's about. The only like mechanical difference between from a fight perspective, from normal mode and hard mode, again, is that on the boss ship, the flagship, there are 2 additional rooms, or just empty rooms, where they connect those inner weapons to the rest of the ship. So it's not as easy to permanently disable those. If you kill the guy in that room, they'll just replace him with someone else from running around the ship. And they also can, you know, then fires. Beyond that, mechanically, it's the same. I don't think the fight really is any different. Hard mode. Otherwise. Yeah, it was a hectic final battle. And we pulled out the cheese that we could, right? Fire beam plus mind control. That's critical, because if you get you get literally one fire beam through, and you can do this with a fire bomb. You get one fire beam through on their shields. It's game over for them because they'll start to fight the fire. You mind control the guy who's fighting the fire, then they send other people to fight the guy who's in that room. It allows the fire time to fully engulf the room and start tearing down the shields while injuring, everybody. And once their shields are down, your regular weapons are, it's a regular fight. So that one volley, once you get that through that combo, pretty much ends it for them. And of course, having a whole repair drone be able to use between fights means that you always fight them with full health. So getting those two things is big time. Getting defense drones. I mean, I obviously I couldn't pay attention to it, but the amount of missiles that I know my defense drones took down definitely makes a difference. Not only is it in the sense of the hull damage it's preventing, but it's systems that didn't get destroyed by those missiles that I didn't have to run around trying to repair, which meant I could continue to fight. So you either need like max evasion or a defense drone, and even with max evasion, it's still rough. But it's a fun final fight. You have time to power up for it because there's 8 sectors. Yeah, drone recovery arm is very powerful. Yeah, we had a lot of good stuff. There was other things that we'd like to have, but we had the things that we needed to have. For this ship, the DNA backup is critical. There were several times we would have lost members, not just in that last fight, but throughout the run, that we didn't because we just didn't have to. We didn't have to worry about our DNA, our cloning room working. But there's different strategies for different ships. So, ships that don't use cloning bays don't need that. We had to reconstruct a teleport. If you're not using teleporters, you don't need that. There's other powerful augments that make for a very different run. But that was great. Glad we managed to beat it, even if it was on normal mode. And it was still a challenge. See, normal mode is still a challenge. That's why I say if you're new to the game, hey, look, I'm in the B. I didn't realize I was in there. No, that's not me. If you're new to the game and you consider playing this, I cannot stress enough. Play on easy mode. Do not feel like you're popping out. Like, basically, any game I play, I will not play on easy mode. Even if I'm a new player, it's like, no, give me normal mode. I'm a gamer. I've been doing this all my life. Just throw me into normal mode. This is the one game, literally the one game I say, no. Play easy mode. I mean it. Play easy mode. Learn the game, unlock your stuff. Then eventually graduate to normal mode. And don't feel bad if you never go to hard mode. They need to move them all over. They need easy mode to be normal mode. Normal mode should be hard mode, and hard mode should be Death Wish mode. So the score is not gonna make our top 5 because I have better than that. As I mentioned earlier, I have beaten it on hard mode more than twice, but I've had better scores in failures than I've had in victories. Yeah, double Vulcan with triple autoloaders. I have had double Vulcan. Once, maybe twice. I think only once. Ever. All my plays. And I managed to power both of them, which is completely unnecessary. One Vulcan. So we had the chain laser. With chain laser, every time it powers up and fires, it reduces its next firing time. It's a Gatling gun. It's spinning up. But it maxes out at like it fires once every like 5 or 6 seconds, depending on how upgraded your weapons guy is. The Vulcan will spin up to where it fires once per second before considering the weapons guy. So no shields, no defense in the game can keep up with 1 laser per second or 1 laser point X amount of seconds. You manage to power up the FTL or the Vulcan, it will destroy everything. It's an awesome weapon and it's wonderfully satisfying to get, but it's also ultra rare. And I will do everything I can to buy it if it ever comes up, even if it's sabotaging a run, just for the opportunity to maybe get to actually use it. I've beaten it on hard mode as something else before, but hard mode. Yeah, the Shrike's my hard mode ship, the way it is. You can see I've done hard mode on a bunch of other things, but winning is ridiculous. Some of them I've only won on easy because the ships just aren't fun to play by my strategies. So a bunch of these ships I haven't played very much. I know I've beaten it on hard mode. Like, so I even played this one 4 times, win or lose. Just not my thing. Some are not my thing, some of them are. Yeah, you can see I haven't really played that one much. Really haven't played that one much. But you know, it's if you play it, you find things that you like, and that's, you know, they fit your strategy, and that's the way it is. There is no Class C. There is no Class C ships on that one. I know I've beaten it on hard mode on other ships, but I may not even have. Look, I've only played this one once, and I've won on it. But it seems like any other hard mode one, it's been really, it's been pushed off. I don't have another hard mode. There's a hard mode victory, the Osprey. The Class A Osprey. Right there. This one's a nice general ship. It starts with a good smattering of different crew types, so you're going to have more positive events in your path. Burst laser is a 2 power for 3 shot. It's a great weapon, and you have the artillery beam. This is a nice ship. I can't say I'm surprised that I've beaten that one on hard mode. But anyway, we're hours over what I wanted to stream for, so we're gonna call it. This has been FTL. I hope you enjoy it. If you're watching the replay, especially this far through, then wow, thanks. You know, drop a comment. Let me know. You know, we can consider doing FTL again in the future. We'll see. It's not high on my list. Again, I play it a lot on my own, but I don't know how compelling it is to a viewer base. Liquid, yeah, I'm glad that you were able to join us. Too bad you missed the early tragedies in hard mode. But it is what it is. But thank you very much for coming out. Like it if you have not. We'll be working this weekend, so there will not be a stream. So next stream should be Tuesday. I don't know what we're going to stream. If I don't come up with something on the fly that I want to do, then we'll default back to Heartspace. But we'll see. But thank you very much again for coming out. Have a great night, and I look forward to seeing you guys on Tuesday.